it's working. Turn this computer off, it's making too much noise. Mute. Okay. Yeah, good. Okay, good.
It is the duty of mortals to finish it.
Well, hello there. Is MK9 backwards compatible now? Yeah, it's been for ages, dude. Did you see it on my home screen? Look. I've been streaming it, dude. And MKDC. Yeah. They're my games. That's all I have on this system. That's it. Well, we're continuing on. Drinking beer and playing Invasions. Ooh, that's good. It's nice and cold. Ooga booga. Ooga booga booga. Ooga booga. Haven't got an Xbox. More people seem to buy PlayStations. I don't know why. I think an Xbox is a better console. That's me personally, though, I guess. I don't know. I look at the features and I feel like this is a better console. Alright. Oh, we're up to this, weren't we?
The coup you botched leaves Outworld vulnerable.
Try anything and I will crush you.
Shut up. Hey look, it's male Cyrax. Why are you playing that shit? Because I got beer. If I've got beer, it's less painful. That's why. Oh, shit.
You're already in my veins.
Brutality.
Brutality.
Tara wins.
You need a box of vodka? Yeah. I hear you, bro. And the thing is that you can't get super plastered either, otherwise you won't be able to play it, because you'll just be like, right? Oh yeah, skill goes down. So you gotta like, you know, pace yourself a bit.
Tara wins. Flawless victory.
Next. Alright. Oh no. I don't understand. Like, these mini towers that they put in invasions. Yeah, you know what it is, right? It was a way for them to add more battles. Inside invasions, they ran out of room or something, right? To put more nodes. So they put a tower there because one spot, one tower, one spot, right? 4 fights. And I think they did that to make it more grindy. To put just more fights in there, more pointless shit. It's the same thing as fighting on a node or fighting in a tower. It's the exact same crap. And I think they did it just to put more fights in there so you couldn't just breeze through invasions, so it would take longer and be really annoying. You know? Instead of putting something fucking fun there, like a test your might tower where you do 4 test your mights in a row or something. Or a test your might, test your sight, test your strike. I don't do that. No. It's just more fights. And then, if you think about it, what do you think a secret fight is? More fights. Ambush. More fights. Another warrior shrine. Oh, God. I don't think a lot about that. No. Unfortunately not. Yeah, that was very disappointing, that was. We thought there'd be 2 modes and it was just a... It's just a leaderboard screen, really. I mean, it looks good, don't get me wrong, but... It's not... It's just... I don't play online, I don't care. I mean, there was already leaderboards, wasn't there? But you looked at them in a different spot or something? You looked at them on the website or something? Hey, Christian, how's it going? Touch your mark.
Excellent.
Waiting for Terry Street Fighter 6 to get. What the fuck?
Your death is written in blood.
Brutality. Nitara wins.
Nitara wins. I don't think you'll ever see Undies in the Warrior Shrine, dude. I don't think he's a player, is he? And Brisk Walk. No chance, dude. They're not players, dude.
Test your might.
I bought the DLC
Excellent.
just to come clean. I paid for it. It's overpriced. I didn't want to. But, you know, it's a commentary on this game for me. I make videos from it. So, I'll probably get the money back myself from doing YouTube videos. So, you know. A lot of people get mad. They're like, what are you supporting it for? What? Mate, people are going to support it anyway, you know. you can still buy it and be critical and say this sucks. We've bitched and moaned about a lot of things in MK1, and a lot of things have been changed. You know, so they do listen to the community regardless if you bought it or not. Yeah, I want to play the story, of course. I enjoyed the story mode for this game, even though I don't like where the story went. I do enjoy playing through the story mode. So, Sector and Cyrax videos. I need to get a costume. I knew a guy, I don't know him very well. He was like an acquaintance that he's another movie, a guy that makes films, like, you know, that's in our circle, but, you know, my friend knows him more than I do. I only met him once. But I've actually got the video on my phone, and when I did meet him, he was working on some sort of Marvel project, and he'd built the Iron Man mask, right? He'd built the whole thing, like, and you could wear it, and it opened and closed, like fully, like electric. I can't show you because, you know, I don't want to show his face, but like, and I'm not talking some bullshit thing. It looked like the real fucking Iron Man mask. It was amazing. Why did that crash? I turned this this secondary computer off, and it I thought it turned off. No, it decided to blue screen instead. That's great. Good on you. That's why I upgraded. You old, annoying piece of crap. Alright. Anyway, yeah, it was really cool. We had this full-on mask. I don't think that project went ahead, but I should hit him up. Can you make me a Cyrax mask? How good would that be? Oh my god. Every time I go on, every time I answer someone in the chat, the mask happens. Alright, use basic attacks, Shadow Dash, and Shadow Kick. Alright, back forward B, down forward A. Fuck, I hate these. They're so unfun. See what I mean? Like this stupid saw blade. How the fuck do I get that one? Do I just punch it? I guess I just punch it. Oh my god, why won't he turn around? Every time I press turn around, he turned back the other way. For some fucking reason. What the hell? How the fuck do I get under it? How cheap is it that this stupid saw comes straight away and fucks you? How fucking dumb is that? Oh, down forward. Whoops. Oh, get fucked. This one is stupid hard.
Survive. You lose.
How the fuck am I supposed to get all these targets in time? Fuck this. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it. That's a fucking stupid hard one. Yeah, I saw the photos, dude. I know a lot of those guys, and a lot of those guys I don't know as well, and a lot of those guys at that show, that were with MK Online are real assholes. I know a lot about them. So. A lot of them are good guys, and a lot of them are dicks. They're just there to like exploit MK Online to sell a stupid encyclopedia book, you know, or they're trying to get that book made. They'll never get it made, you know. No way. You know, they were doing that stuff for a charity though, so I don't want to shit on it too hard. I don't think I'm going to beat this thing in time. I don't think I'm going to do it in time. I can, maybe I won't 100% it, I guess. I normally try and 100% it. I'll come back to that stupid saw blade thing. I'll come back to that shit last. No, I fucking hate tilting.
Sub-Zero from Shang Tsung's timeline is perhaps the worst ever encountered. Unyielding and unrelenting, he will freeze our timeline into submission.
No, he won't. Because he's just a little bitch, like all the other bosses in Invasions.
Turn a cold shoulder and I'll drain your warm blood.
Shao may have helped you, but I won't.
Aw, bullshit, I missed.
Finish him. Tali wins.
Yay. That was exciting. No, it wasn't. It really wasn't exciting at all. Ugh. Might as well get the next Mesa to come up. Fire Temple. How long do I have left to even do invasions? The graphics are so good. One thing this game's got is graphics. Graphics are sick. Really sick. It's just the content. The content's the problem. No, Mesa select. How long do I have left? 1 day and 5 hours. Shit. Well, we're going back here. Because there was some other ones I didn't do. Hello, hello. I win.
Tali wins.
Level up, baby. Uh-oh. Just survive. It looks like a survive.
Survive.
Oh, great. What is this crap?
You lose. Survive.
Down back B, down back B. Oh, in the air. Okay. I get it.
Survive.
Set up to hit you every fucking time.
You lose.
Was that it? Oh, come on. I was right on it. You fucking prick.
Survive.
Do the fucking move! Is it too much to ask?
You lose.
Jesus Christ.
Survive.
I hate this shit. I know I can skip it, but I'm just trying to... I have to come back anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, I did do it before. That's so bullshit.
Win.
Alright. Interesting, this is content. This is what I was saying the last stream. It's not fun. It's tedious. See, there's a very fine line between fun and tedious, right? While it's not that hard, once you do it a few times, you get through it. But it's not fun when you get hit and reset, and you can't jump straight away because it's set up to, like, immediately fuck you up. As soon as you jump, you try and do it quickly. Like, if you think back to the MK9 challenges, right? It's like, beat up this guy, and the harder you beat him up, the more money he drops. Right? That's fun. Like, there's no condition. It's just beat this guy up. And he drops money. Or then there's the joke one where Johnny Cage... You're Johnny Cage. And the other guy's a stuntman. And he's like, I'm better than you are. No, you're not. Fight. Right? It sets up like a joke thing. It's funny. Like, it's fun, right? This is like... Saw blade. But now you're Ermac. Next time you smoke, and now you're Sub-Zero, and it's the same fucking saw blade a million times. I get they tried to add some different missions in here, but it's the same shit over and 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 over again. It's the same with the fighting. It's tedious because I'm not getting anything good for it. The skins that you unlock in Invasions, they're pretty lackluster, and you have to go through Invasions like twice to get enough coins to unlock everything. Like, that's ridiculous. And they made this slow and boring, and they've nerfed how much money you get. They've nerfed the Invasions currency so hard, so it takes you longer to get through it. Like, I used to get more Invasions crowns. I know I did. Like, I've been struggling with the crowns. It's like, I don't have enough stupid crowns. You know, and that's the difference with MK9. It's like, it had all those fun missions. And like I said, there were hard ones. Some were hard. Like the Quan Chi one where it, like, reverses all your controls. Or the one where you have to go upside down. There were like tricks to some of them. Some, you know, when it went hard, right? And even when it was being challenging, it was still fun. And that's the problem, is this is so repetitive, right? Because even though that Challenge Tower, it was 300 challenges in Challenge Tower, right? In MK9. And a lot of them were repeated, but they spaced it out, right? So if in the first 10 fights, maybe you did the zombie one, where you're two characters and you got to shoot, reload, change the other guy. They did that one a few times, and it got harder and harder, but they spaced it out. So you just didn't do it, the zombie challenge, and the zombie challenge, and the zombie challenge, and the zombie challenge. Otherwise, it would be fucking boring. they had it so you did that, and then maybe you did 10 other different missions, then you do the next zombie challenge, then 10 more missions, then it gets harder again, zombie challenge, right? So MK9, they really knew how to design the challenges and make it fun and make it not tedious. This is tedious. It's repetitive as fuck. That's the problem with it. And it's just not fun. You know? Come on. Why don't you put a mission in here where I beat the shit out of some guy and he drops dragon crystals? Or even crowns. Or even invasions currency. Where's that challenge? Beat up the Tarkatan camp monster. You know? And he drops currency. Where's that? That would be fun. Anyway. That's the difference. It's really sad because I've got such a good fucking graphic engine here. And they could be doing some grandiose shit with it. I mean, they already are, don't get me wrong. Like, the levels are amazing. But I think with a few tweaks, Invasions could actually be really good. They want you to pay up. See, that's part of it. It really is. They want to keep you in grinding all the time. Grinding, and keep you in the game. And I think that actually has the opposite effect. And I think the reason why, too, is if they remove the grind from Invasions, right, we'd all breeze through Invasions, and then what? I don't play online. So I think they know that this game doesn't have a lot to offer. And so they have to keep you in Invasions. You know? That's because... See how it's all a big problem. Having less modes affects Invasions, because now they've made Invasions grindy to compensate for that. And then it makes people hate Invasions. You see how it's a whole ecosystem that crumbles around like one problem? The orb moves around. Oh, not this ball thing. Fuck, I hate this shit. It is, isn't it? Oh, okay, this one's alright. I think this one's alright. Oh, I've got the chaos effect. Oh, that's bullshit. I can't go. I can't move properly. I can't jump over there. What the fuck? By the way, I've said it from the start. Fucking with the player's controls. I know they did it in MK9. But they didn't. They hardly ever did it, right? Quan Chi would do it mostly. Right? This thing does it all the time. You know how fucking annoying it is when I can't play the fucking game because I got hit by the sphere of death and it reverses all my control. That is not fun. It's not fun that I can't complete the challenge because it's some... Oh. That is not fun. See, and it's designed to hit you. See, now I can't move properly. I can't move. Look, I can't jump because it's changed it. Now it's back. Now it's hit me again. See, I can't jump. I can't hit it because it's in the air. And this one's deliberately engineered to remove the jumping when you get hit with the chaos. I suddenly can't jump because they know the stupid ball's floating around in the air. So it's fucking annoying. This is just tailored for like pro players that like, oh, I avoided it. I did an up block or some crap, right? It's not for casuals, you know? I just want to beat the fucking thing without thinking too much about it, right? But, you know, some pro player's going to be like, ooh, I avoided it on the 65th frame because I knew it was going to hit me with Chaos Aura. Unfucking believable. I couldn't even hit it once without it fucking me over. So even if you avoid it, it hits you. It shoots at you. See? It's like, it's guaranteed to get you, this stupid thing. And then I can't move. See, I can't go left. How is this fun? Did you reinstall the DLC? What do you mean, reinstall? I bet you can't block it. Can you block it? When the stupid ball hits you? Oh yeah, you can block it. Okay. Oh wait, no, it still got me. Of course. It's unblockable. Of course it is! God, this thing's so fucking hard. Yeah, see, I blocked it, right? It still gets you, look. See, I'm still infected. How the fuck is that, like, fair? How the fuck is that fair? I block it, and it still fucking gets you. This is why people hate this shit. This is why. If I block it, it's not supposed to get me. That's the fucking whole point. You can't attack it, and you can't block it. I get stuck. The clock goes dit, 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 and I can't move. I can't jump towards it. I can't walk towards it. It just makes me duck. How many times do I have to hit the stupid fucking thing? And then I suddenly can't jump. I hit it once and I suddenly can't jump. Can't jump back. Can't do my move, it won't work. just fucks all my moves. I get stuck on that right side of the screen every time. Now I'm stuck on the left side of the screen. God. Unfun. It's just not fun. I can't walk that way. It just jumps up and down. It's fucking crazy, dude. Use Baraka. I shouldn't have to change fucking characters. How stupid is that? I fucking hate that shit. Didn't count my fly kick. See, pressing left just jumps up and down. It's unfucking believable. She just jumps up and down. Look, I'm pushing left. Look. Look, see? And she's jumping up. Look, I'm pushing left. Look, see? Stupid. Nah. Skip. It's ridiculous, man. Not fun at all. Oh shit, I didn't mean to quit. Whoops. Just not fun. This is not fun. It should be fucking piss weak. Easy. It should be it should be mildly challenging. Think about MK9. Right? You don't want to piss the player off. I'm annoyed now. On top of that, you use the fucking chaos effect. It's so dog shit. Nobody likes it. Think about MK9. You get through the challenge, bang, next challenge. Feels great. Do you know what I mean? The faster you can get through it, feels great. You know? I don't really have a problem with Megan Fox doing the voice. I mean, it's bad at times, but it doesn't... It's not a deal breaker for me, dude. So, Mesa Slick. What's this Mesa on? 64%. Dog shit. Surely there's more to do. What have I missed? I've missed more somewhere. I mean, there's secret areas, of course. I got that chest, okay. Did I go this way? Character trial, page 2. Did I do this one? Oh, this was that... the saw blade one, wasn't it? That I hated. Yeah. Nah. Nope. Not doing that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The challenge tower would get hard at times, for sure. Right? But for the most part, the majority of it was enjoyable. And then, so when you got to it was really it was put together well, because Most of the time you just breeze through it, right? Or you have to do something a couple of times, right? And then you get to a super hard one, it stops you in your tracks. But like, the super hard ones, in the challenge tower, there's like 3 of them. There's like maybe 5 challenges that are really hard, right? 5 out of 300. Do you know what I mean? They knew what they were doing with that game. Light the sky, what's this? Challenge 250 MK9 was brutal. Is that the one where it's like Shiva and Kintaro and Shao Kahn? There's one that's really fucking hard. And I've only ever done it once. When it came out. Like. And that's why I was streaming MK9's Challenge Tower. And I will go back to it. But I'm dreading getting to that challenge because back in like 2012 I was streaming it again and I was trying to do that challenge and I couldn't do it. So what's up here? This is the section I missed. Okay. Oh. Ah. I've got to do the secret. Ah, the Maximillian Dood thing. Yeah, I'll talk about that. So, I really liked him. And I don't hate him, to be clear, right? I just think he's done some things that are shitty, and everyone forgets about it. So, when Killer Instinct was coming out, and the Xbox One was coming out, right? I was watching him. I'm like, oh, this guy's cool. He really likes fighting games, and he likes Killer Instinct, and I really liked his content, right? Then it got exposed, and that's when back then he was calling himself Miles 9329 or something, 239 or something, I don't know, 3 numbers or something, right? He wasn't calling himself Maximillian Dood then, but I think they were calling him that in the chat, but his username was Miles 9329 or whatever the fuck it was. And anyway, it got exposed that him and a few other YouTubers were being paid off by Microsoft to say that the Xbox One's a great console and Killer Instinct's amazing. And that pissed me off. Right? Because he was for sale. And so he was taking money to say it was great and you should buy it. Right? And that pissed me off. You know, and he got exposed. There were a whole bunch of websites. There was a whole list of YouTubers. It wasn't just him. There was about, I don't know, 20 or 30 people on this list. You try find it now, you can't even find a mention of it. I reckon it's been scrubbed from the internet. Either Microsoft took those videos down, or he did, and that's why he rebranded himself as Maximillian Dood, right? To get away from that name that was back then, because they named it as Miles 9329 or whatever it was. Right? That always bugged me. The other thing, apart from the shill thing, was that he would always shit on Mortal Kombat. Like, always. Like, fucking... He hated Mortal Kombat. This guy hated Mortal Kombat. I watched him on stream because I was watching him for Killer Instinct, right? So I'd see him live, and I'd go in there, and then Mortal Kombat 9 would come up. Oh, that game's shit. Fuck that. That's a crap game. Oh, all the Mortal Kombats are terrible. You know, and they just rag on all the old Mortal Kombats and how bad they were and all the 3D era and the 2D era. He hated the arcade games. He hated the 3D era games. He just shit on all of them and MK9. And of course, you know, the side, you know, adventure games and that. And I'm just like, it just put me off. I'm like, you're full of shit. But, you know what really pissed me off? So when MKX came out, they rebranded Mortal Kombat, you know. They got the netcode happening. he's at E3 because he's a big content creator. He goes to E3 all the time, right? And Warner Brothers like, come in, come on. They want him, right? I wasn't there, but I'm sure this is how it went, right? They see this big fighting game guy in the community who's big in the Street Fighter scene, big in the Tekken scene, big in the Killer Instinct scene, and Warner Brothers would have sucked his dick and said, come in and play MKX. We'll take you, you know, in the back, like I did for MK9. You get invited into the back area. It's not publicly playable a lot of the time, the new game coming out, you know? Because I remember reading that tweet. I just played MKX and it's amazing. It's so good. Blah, 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 blah. And this is a guy that's been shitting on Mortal Kombat, right? And I'm like, you don't like Mortal Kombat. You can't tell me now that it's great and you love it and it's excellent. Because you have a history of saying things are great, excellent, and being paid off, right? And you've been shitting on Mortal Kombat the whole time, and now you're saying MKX is great. This is the problem I had with Maximillian. Other than that, I mean, he knows his shit. He knows more about fighting games than I do. It's not that hard. I'm more interested in the history and the lore of the games. He knows how to play them, and he cares more about that stuff, and you know. And if you guys like him, it's fine, but it just bugged me because I saw it all, and a lot of people didn't. I was in those streams when he was just bagging and shitting on Mortal Kombat constantly, not once, not twice, all the fucking time, about how shit it was, how it's a crap game, who gives a shit, and then he's working with Warner Brothers saying how great MKX is, and how great MK11 is, and how great MK1 is now, right? And with that, I get another beer and bathroom break. So give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Alright. I also should add, right? You can hate a game and then like it. You can, right? Like, but the thing is, when you have a history of hating something and being paid off to say something's good, then it's a problem, right? And I don't know. You know how WB pays off the content creators, right? They don't give them money anymore because he was part of that and they were busted, and that's why they knew they could get him, because he was already publicly outed as being paid off, so Warner knew they could work with him. Here's the thing, right? As YouTubers, right? With all the subscribers, all the views, you get paid, right? you are going to get more views if you have an exclusive. So if I get invited to Chicago, you know, to see the next Mortal Kombat before anyone else, I'm going to get more views. And that means I'm going to get more money. So while I didn't put cash in my hand, they gave me the means to get cash put in my hand. And this is what they do now. That's why you get invited out to the events. And this and that. Right? Because you get paid for it. And the more subs you get, then you can sell the t-shirts. The Maximillian Dood t-shirt, right? Then you make even more money on that. Right? The merch deals. The sponsors. The views. The YouTube pay. You know? And then all the shit that NetherRealm gives you. Like, you know, press kits and shit. Like, when MK11 came out, they had that, like, bathrobe kit. You got a bathrobe, and you got, I don't know, slippers or something, and some bath oils and stuff. Like, shit people really want. And just to prove to you, right, that this is how they buy people now, right? In the day, in the 3D era games, right, they still gave out press kits. I've got one here for MK Deception, right? And they gave me stuff and things, right? But they gave that stuff to fans. Now, around 2012, things changed. Who's seen that guy on YouTube? I forget the YouTube channel name, but he just unboxes those press kits. He's got like white gloves, and he like, you know, he shows the big box and he opens it and he shows all the cool shit that you can't get because it's a press kit and it's not for sale, right? His whole channel is built on that. So it's like me unboxing the Street Fighter Collector's Edition and then the Mortal Kombat one and then I hate that crap, right? And it's not that he does a bad job or that the content's shit. It's that he doesn't deserve it in my eyes. This guy's not a Mortal Kombat fan or a Street Fighter fan or a Resident Evil fan. He just wants to make money. And then they give him that shit to do it. You know? NetherRealm or Warner Brothers could be giving that press kit to a fan. To someone who actually supports the franchise. But instead it's going to some white rabbit gloves wearing motherfucker to go... Oh, he doesn't even talk in the videos. He's just showing things and like, he's like, it's like, I just hate that. I just think it's shit. And this is, I don't know when this started, this crap. 2012 and now it's all like this. It's all about views and people. You know? That's all it is about now. It's not about loyalty anymore. And I guess that's what it comes down to. I'm someone who likes loyalty. Right? Even though I went crazy at Warner Brothers, said my piece, and got blacklisted, right? I would at least like to see other people get stuff. I'd be happy with that. But when I see people like him getting stuff, and people who break the rules and do all this stuff, you know, I'm like, what happened? Mortal Kombat didn't used to be about that. It used to be about loyalty. And now it's just for sale like everything else. What's this? Can't touch this. Can't? Is it can't? Can't touch this? I guess I'll look it up. What do I gotta do? Share killing brutality probably or something. It is Khan. This one doesn't tell me what I've got to do. What's the stat points on? Oh, it keeps doing the YYY combo. Oh, oh, is it going to be flawless? Is that what it's going to be? Can't touch this. I think you might have. I think you need a flawless. Let's try it. Check your chat, bro. Oh, sorry, I was in the other window to watch the video. Flawless for Shaq. Okay, thank you. Sorry.
General Shah.
Shah Khan. Fuck. Notice how with Midway Games they gave out renders. What happened? Yeah. See, that's the thing. They've also done that too. They've controlled the marketing. So fan sites, and that was like this from MK9. They just didn't want to give us high res renders and shit. They were just really funny about it, and that was one of my big complaints. And then over time, they saw it looked like they fixed it, but then what they did was they didn't fix it. Right? They added a system that if they do give you a render, yeah, you'll get it in high quality now, right? But then they took all the renders away, basically, anyway. So in MK11, it started the most. MK11 in this game, like they just don't give out renders anymore. They don't give out artwork. They don't even give screenshots anymore. They were giving screenshots at the start of this game out, and I was tweeting them out like, "Hey guys, check out these full quality screenshots," and people were digging it, right? Because like I get them, I'm still on the press list to a degree. I'm not on the direct from NetherRealm press list. I'm on other press lists for MK1. And so I would tweet stuff out and that. But yeah, no, they don't give you artwork now. They don't give you logos. They don't give you anything. I've even got a login for like press sites and there's nothing there. There's like screenshots there. And clearly I'm on some sort of bitch level account. Like fanboy stat. You know, you can't see it, right? But you know, you sign up and then they approve you, right? But in the background, they apply a level to your account. And the higher the level, the more things are available, right? So they probably just put you into like fanboy category or YouTuber or some shit and you get crap, right? That's the thing. Bastard. He hit me once. That is so bullshit. Got it. Done.
General Shah wins. Flawless victory. Excellent.
Excellent. What's in here? Sindel skin. Wow, cool. There's a lot more stuff back there. How do I get that other stuff? Something I can't friggin' do. Ah, it's a secret, yeah. I don't have the stupid whatever I need. Alright. Oh my god. You know when they announced that you could turn around, I was really happy. Because in this level, when you've got these stupid long runs, I thought, oh, that's cool, you can turn around now. Guess where the only place it doesn't work is? On those stupid long runs. That's the one place you need to be able to turn around. And it doesn't work. Unfucking believable. Because sometimes you bump the wrong direction and then it's like, I'm going to run along this thing and it's going to take 1,000,000,000 years. See what I mean? Like, look. See, I can't turn around. Look. You see how long it takes? Unfucking believable. Shit, which was the way out? Now forgotten. Oh my god, look how long this thing is. Where was the exit? It was this way somewhere. Was it this way? No, that was a secret. Okay. Smoke gives you depression. That's why I'm drinking beer. To dull the pain that shatters my heart and rips at my soul and keeps my days forever grey. What flavour I see you got today? That is a movie quote. Shit, where was the exit? Oh, was it up here? Shit, I don't remember now. Yeah, there it is. Till Max is not a Trump supporter. Where's he live? Is he Californian? Probably Californian. Why are you even playing this mode? I don't know, man. To get the crappy skins, so I don't have to fucking keep grinding that stupid legacy tower that I'm going to have to grind anyway for the Sub-Zero skins that I missed earlier. He's around LA. Oh, God. For sure. Oh, shit, that skin's alright. Hang on. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, shit, I'm still Shao Kahn. Maybe I'll just stay as him. Holy shit, he does, like, crazy damage. I just have to keep pushing Y. Why? Chaos reigns tomorrow. Can I get through invasions in time? No, I'll go back to Natara. I got at least some level of skill with Natara. Natara. Has this guy reached 13, huh? Is that him or is that me? That doesn't say his level. Okay. Pepperidge Farms members. See, I didn't really play the Towers of Time much because I didn't like MK11 and I don't play online much, so it was never really a thing for me. At least it's a mode. We're getting an actual mode at least. Suhao. Nobody likes Suhao. Not even John Vogel. He said it in a video. He thought he was gone forever, and then he came back. But that was for Armageddon. Whoops. This is Test Your Strike, man. Having to strike between two lines is Test Your Strike. Test Your Might's just over the line. See, I pushed it when it was between the lines, but there's a delay, and then it went under. So I gotta push it when it's a bit higher, I guess.
Test your might.
There we go.
Excellent.
Excellent. Suhao, I don't think he had the best story. It was like a Chinese sort of. It was in the Black Dragon, right? Yeah, he had the thing in his chest. Yeah. He had like stars tattooed on his face or something. You're right, they could probably fix the design, but I don't know, there's just some characters that just don't work. You know? Although the argument can be made, I don't like Dairu, and other people apparently really like Dairu. I think Fate really likes Dairu. And I hate Dairu, and I hate Kai. And I think he likes both those characters. You know? Still better than Cobra. I don't know. I could make an argument on that, I reckon. I actually liked Cobra. He had good moves. Rest in peace, MK franchise. Is it over? What's this say? You know what I really hate about this game too? The GUI. The GUI. The GUI while I'm fighting. You see the 3 bars? Think about it, right? I feel like they're trying to be like, we're going to streamline it, right? So it's real low key, but it's there, 3 bars. But I hate the way it's not marked. It doesn't tell you what each 3 are. And if you think about any game from Japan, you know, where they have a bar where it charges up, it gets like, it flashes and it's like real exciting, and it starts off small and like goes up like that and go into the corner, it goes big, and do you know what I mean? It's an exciting thing, right? And in MK9 it was an exciting thing. It looked excellent because it had enhanced breaker, X-ray, and it looked excellent. You know, this looks boring. The energy bars are boring. Like remember in MK2 when they were like green? And when you took damage, they would go red. What is that moth? Moth hanging around. You killed Kira? Well, I like Drummond a lot. I think Drummond's a good design. Oh, hang on. I wasn't ready. Yeah, no, Drummond was good. He's like a fleshy guy. He's got that club on his hand. It's a cool design. He had the flies hanging around him. I actually thought it was really great. And that great mask. And I don't know, he was kind of a powerhouse character. And he was kind of gross as well because he had he'd throw the ball of flies at people and stuff. I thought that was so much better than Suhao, right? I thought it was pretty good. And I'm actually shocked they didn't put him in this game. Because they could have done crazy shit with this engine. You could have been able to see all the flies now. You know? I don't know. They could have done some cool shit in this engine with the graphics. But, you know, it's all politics now. We got to fucking gender bend the characters. And, do you know what I mean? They don't care about bringing in the old characters anymore, like Drummond, who's a disgusting, what is he, an Oni? He enslaved Scorpion. He got flies. They're not going to put him in. You know? Hotaru was good too. He was great. He was a good character as well. You know? Yeah, great. Fucking tower. More beer. It was in the crypt. It was in something in this, wasn't it? I saw the drama march recently. Where did I see it? Was it in an ending or something? I saw it somewhere recently. I forget where I saw it. MK2 coming out in 2027 with Titan, who's Suhao as the main villain, using Drummond as cameo. The other problem with these games is that they don't have monsters in them anymore. It's just the humanoid characters that are super boosted. Because then they can use that character as a character you can play as, or, you know, play online as. They get a slot back, right? Whereas they used to put all the development into making a boss character. You could never really play as them, or you had to use a cheat device to play as them, right? We need a Naga back. Yeah, you need a threat, an overall threat, and that's what they've done with Chaos Reigns. They've made Havoc the overall threat, and it might be alright, but it's not good enough. I don't think it's going to be good enough. You need some big overall villain. You know, when you fought Anaga, when you fought Moloch, it was hard, right? They were hard to beat, you know. I really wish... You know, I sit here and I bitch and bitch and bitch about Mortal Kombat. I really wish I could just go there to NetherRealm Studios. I would. If they gave me the power and say, we're going to change it. I would just do it. I'd change the game. I say, well, we're changing this. We're putting a Naga in the next combat pack. He's going to be the evil bad guy boss. We're getting rid of that dodgy premium shop that tries to rob people all the time. We're going to fix invasions. We're going to put the camera in first person mode. And we're going to have a lot of fun challenges. And we're going to make it less grindy. We're also going to make it that you can pick the last Mesa straight away off the bat. If you just want to get the latest skin, you can do that. That's what we're going to do. We're not going to force you to play Invasions. You know? But unfortunately, the reality of the situation is that I don't work on the Mortal Kombat games. And those who do won't do what I suggest. I wonder how bad it is in NetherRealm Studios with the woke stuff. I wonder if it's like real bad in the studio. I wonder sometimes. Yeah, no, I understand that. Sorry, I'm in trouble with your name. I agree. They're going to have trouble mocapping it. There's that moth. Got him. But yeah, they need to do it. Put it this way, Dragon King is still on 2 legs. They had trouble with Motaro because he's like a horse. But the Dragon King's on 2 legs. He's just big. He's just big and got wings and stuff, right? So they could do it. I hear voices. I agree with you on the guest characters, so I always talk about how much I hate guest characters. But if I had to have them, I would say 1 guest character with the release of the game, 1 in Combat Pack 1, 1 in Combat Pack 2. That way you force the team to... You make it harder for them to pick someone, and when they do pick that someone, they're going to make it really good. It's not going to be easy for them because they got 3 slots for every Combat Pack that comes out. Takeda Animality. Is that the octopus? Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, I was calling it the Kraken. Yeah, it was good. That's a good one. I'm really happy with the animalities. What we gotta do? Execute the given combo to destroy. Oh, what I gotta do? The actual combo it says. Oh, and then I gotta jump and XXY. Okay. I can't do this right bumper part. It doesn't work. It doesn't do shit. Is right bumper is that a throw? What's right bumper? Oh, it's a cameo attack. Fuck, I don't know the timing on this one. It's not straight away. It doesn't work.
You lose. You lose.
don't know how to connect this. It doesn't connect. Down and Y is an uppercut. And that doesn't connect.
You lose.
If I do it straight away or if I do it delayed, it doesn't connect. So that's delayed.
You lose.
This is straight away. See? Doesn't want it.
You lose.
I don't get it. Right bumper. It is right bumper, right? Right bumper, yeah. Oh, fuck.
You lose.
Whatever. Ignore. No, already did that. Well, you don't have to do them. You can pass them. I just hate the way they never give you the right information. Like, oh, it only works in the corner, or oh, you got to be in the air. It just doesn't tell you. They're like, do this combo, and they just expect you to be able to figure it out. You know, and you know, a lot of the time you will figure it out, but after failing like 30 times, it's like it does because it doesn't explain things properly. I didn't like Rambo being in Mortal Kombat, and I love Rambo. Same with Robocop. I didn't like them being in the game.
Survive.
Oh, great.
Survive.
Turn around, you dumb bitch! Fucking hell! Ugh. I swear sometimes it does it automatically, and then I press the turn around button, so it goes back the way it was. But it tells you to push the button to fucking turn around. That's so fucking annoying.
Survive.
She won't turn around. Oh, what? There's more? Unfucking believable. just got that.
Survive.
Unbelievable. Oh my god.
Survive.
God, these are fucking terrible. These ones are too hard. They're not even fun, dude. They don't give you enough time to do the fucking mission.
Fight. Finish him. Tara wins.
I'm gonna change your skin. Skin's bugging me. Let's go with something else. I'm getting bored of it. I don't think I've used this one yet. God, it's terrible. It's like a wasp. Yeah, we'll use that one. Or not. They'll never do Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. They're two different games. One's developed in Japan, one's developed in America. There's too many logistical nightmares to get that off the ground. One thing they could have done though, and I thought it might have been a possibility, you know when they did, they had Smash Brothers on Nintendo, and they had Ryu as a guest character. I thought, man, they could do Sub-Zero on that. They could make us like a, you know, just one character just crosses over into that universe. That would have been cool. Because then you would have had Ryu versus Sub-Zero or something, or Scorpion or whatever, right? You would have had a little bit of MK versus Street Fighter. MK's banned in Japan. I know it is. But guess what? I was there, and guess what was for sale on the shelf? Can you guess what was for sale when I was in Japan? It was import. But it was for sale, man. It was there on the shelf. I'll show you. It was there, man. I saw it. There you go. I took this photo. You said it's banned. You said it was banned. Oh, because it's turned. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. It's right there. 11,900 yen. I couldn't explain this either. I was like, how are they allowed to sell it? Like, it's import, right? Because the Japanese rating system is CERO. And you can see in the bottom left there, it's ESRB, right? So it's an import American copy. But I was like, how are they allowed to sell it if it's fucking banned? Like, you can't, in Australia, if a game's banned here and you import it and sell it in a shop, the cops come and they take them away. And then they sell them to all their friends or give them to all their friends. That's what the police do. And I know you think that sounds like a joke, but that's what they do. The cops come, they take all the stock away, and they give them out to all their friends, or they sell them on the side. They give them to someone to sell on the side for $10 a copy, or... Our tours of MK1 era. Fate should have played Kano in the MK movie instead of Josh Lawson. What about me? I could be Kano. Just because he's bald. Just being bald isn't enough. You gotta, you know, you gotta be the character as well. I don't want to be Shang Tsung just because I got long hair. Well, he's not bald, but he's got like the forehead and stuff, right? Yeah, he hasn't really been bald, I guess. I think he's just got a bulging forehead.
Test your might. Excellent. Brutality. Guitar
Shinnok.
wins.
I'd never play Shinnok. Screw Shinnok. Let me take all my weed. I'm sure it's just coincidence that's in the game. Character trial, Homelander. What's character trial? Oh, just where I got to do some stupid move to avoid the saw blades. Great. Use basics and diabolical dash. Back forward Y to destroy the targets.
Survive.
Oh, it's not doing shit. Why? Back forward Y. What the fuck?
You lose. Survive.
Shit. Why was I doing that?
You lose. Survive.
What? It's still going.
You lose.
Oh, what the fuck? Where's the last target? Yeah, I thought that was it.
Survive. You lose.
I don't even know where it is. I can't even see because I don't know how to get past the stupid saw blades.
Survive.
Alright, I'm just gonna go look. Oh, that's right, you can fly. I forgot about that shit. How do you do it again? Oh, what the fuck? How do you stay in the air? Fuck, I can't see where the last target is. It's not here.
You lose.
No, I did. I got the first one. Look. Now what? There's a way to fly. It doesn't tell you how to fly. I did it before by accident. How the fuck do you do it? I think you have to fly over it. Special moves. Back forward Y. Soaring strike, 7 slam. Air diabolical dash. Blast off. Hands blast off. Flight. Up and left trigger. That's it. Alright, let's try it again.
Survive.
Oh, I can't fly over it either. What? What? What the fuck do you do? I don't get it. Ah. Oh my god. Okay. At least I know what the stupid target is. I gotta figure out the timing again. God, that was annoying. So stupid when you can't see the last target. Yes, I've watched The Boys. Alright. Yeah, it did go downhill. They were tying the line really well up till season 3, and then they decided to go full political, full left wing. You know, like it was like on the line where sometimes, you know, the show would push right wing sort of ideology or left wing. It was great. It was towing the line, and that's very smart and very hard to, very rare these days. And that's why people like The Boys a lot, because it wasn't necessarily one thing. And then season 4 came out, and they went full. They just went full. You know, they went full in. What mace are you on? I don't know. Fire Temple. Yeah. Can't you see it's the fire temple, bro?
Brutality. Itara wins. Fight.
Your neck will be my chalice.
Brutality. Itara wins.
Oh, we did that already. I couldn't do it. I skipped it. Alright. Sword 2.
Fight. Finish her. Itara wins. Flawless victory. Fight. Finish her. Itara wins.
Smart. Let's go.
Test your might. Excellent.
Oh no, not another tower. Alright, need another beer. Oops. Hang on a sec. Gotta pause this. We're gonna drink, baby, drink. Alright. If you know the quote, you know the quote. 4 in the morning? Jeez. Are you in the US? I streamed it this time because I thought it'd be better for the Americans. Oh, yeah, Canadian. A boot. Did you get that gold scorpion? The final combat that everyone's flogging on eBay. Ah, oh, bullshit. Fuck you. As if that didn't count. First, I heard of a gold. If you went to Final Combat, you got a free Funko Pop Gold Scorpion, and it's worth $1,000, or $1,000 Australian. It's like, I don't know, 500 US or something, 500 or 600 US. Yeah, people just flogging him on eBay. Yep, just all the time, flogging them for money. I don't even collect pop vinyls much, but $1,000 is very decent. Price tag for one, because there's other ones that are like Pulp Fiction ones that they don't make anymore, and they're like worth like $500 or something. So if you get $1,000 for one, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, they'd be worth nothing, dude. They're just plastic shit. They just spray painted, you know, they just made it for that event, so it's the only place you can get it, and that's why it's got a high price tag on it. It's the only Mortal Kombat pop vinyl I don't have is that one, because I can't afford it. It's way too much money. I hate that though, because I am a collector, and I feel that I deserve it because I am a collector, but I can't afford it, so I mean I could save up, I guess, but I mean it's so much money. I got so many other things in my life that I have to pay for first. I've got the double pack of Scorpion and Sub-Zero. If they were swapped around. So Scorpion was Sub-Zero and Sub-Zero was Scorpion. Yeah, I've got that. I've got every Mortal Kombat pop except the gold one. It's the only one I'm missing. come back to that. Actually, you know what? Here's a little trick for you guys. I made sure to stay next to the shop that had keys. See? So now I just go see this guy. And he gives me keys. Inventory full of nonsense. Bullshit. All this crap that no one cares about. You know what? This mesa had a shop too with keys. I'm gonna go find it. It was on the bottom floor. There's a shop. Is that it? Yep. That's how you do it, boys. So every hour I can buy keys off those guys. I got 6 keys queued up for each guy, so. Alright. Oh, I tried to do that. I couldn't do it. Did I try and do this one? Throwing hands. I think I can do this one.
Three, two, one.
Draw what? Oh, down forward X. It told me after 3, 2, 1. Yeah. You gotta tell me the move before draw comes up. Jesus.
3, 2.
Why don't you tell me after? So stupid. See, once I know, when I know the move, I can win straight away. You tell me the move after. So dumb. All it is keys. And that's how it should be. Alright. How many beers? Nah, not many. This is like my 3rd one or something. I've been drinking kind of slow. I've been talking a lot. I do try and pace myself a little bit so I can keep playing the game. Otherwise, I'll just get really drunk and won't be able to play. And then, what's the point, you know? I'm not a master of anything, dude. It's just, I know how the game works, and if you jump from mesa to mesa, it remembers where you are, so all you have to do is stand at the shop, and you can just jump back and get the keys as you need them. And that's the way to do it. Then you don't have to go looking for the stupid shop, you know. Once you find the first shop that has keys, you know, take note, you know, and then put your guy there, you know. And just jump back when you need keys. And if you got 2, it's perfect, because you can only hold 5 items anyway. So you can hold 5 keys. There's a Resident Evil joke. You're a master of unlocking. What, is that Resident Evil 1? I'm trying to think which. I've only played, like, thoroughly Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil Original, and Resident Evil 4. The one I've played the most, oh, and 5, is Resident Evil 4. I've played Resident Evil 4 30 times. Like, all the way through the game. I love Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is the best. Oh, it's Barry to Jill. Okay. See, I've only played through the original Resident Evil because it was a very hard game. And I didn't know this. So I got a GameCube, right? And I needed a game. And I'm like, whoa, everyone was talking about Resident Evil. It's been remade. It looks fantastic. Takes advantage of the system. You know, so I'm like, okay, I'll get Resident Evil, you know. So I got it. And I'd never played it before. Right? What pissed me off was, I don't think the game told you this. But you know where it like asks who you want to be? Do you want to be the guy? Do you want to be Chris? Or do you want to be the girl? Oh, I'll pick the girl. Because I'm a perv, right? And when you pick the girl, it's harder. I don't think the game tells you that. It's like a difficulty setting. So I played through on Jill. Was it Jill? No, hang on. Who was the girl in the first Resident Evil? It was Chris Redfield. I think it was Jill. And Claire was in the second game, yeah. And then Jill came back in Nemesis. Yeah. So, yeah. I played through it. It was hard as fuck. I was very, very happy playing through that game. I've never played through it again because it's a slow burn, that game. Right? Great game, though. Fuck. It's a really great game. You know? Chris is difficult? Oh, have I got it backwards? It is a hard game. It was very clever. That game was very clever. Extremely clever. The way it scared... Yeah. Shut up, Luke. I don't care. Shut up. The way it would set up, like... There was like a hallway.
Liu Kang could have let us have those Earthrealmers.
He won't subject his people to your realm.
There was like this hallway that connected like the front part of the mansion to like some sort of back area. And so when you first start playing through the game, you keep using this corridor, right? And I remember you get to some part of the game and you go down this corridor, it's like an L shape, right? And there's windows down this corridor. And you run down the corridor a million times. You kill the zombies the first time, you know, and then the second time the zombies come back to life, you kill them again. And then, you know, then you go down the corridor, then there's no zombies. And you think, oh, it's alright, I've cleared the area. And then you get to some stage where, I don't know, you get to like, almost like, I don't know, a third of the way through the game or halfway through the game. And you go down this corridor and zombie dogs jump through the window and scare the absolute shit out of you. Right? That was brilliant. I didn't see that coming. Piss off, Raiden. Does Raiden make the Wii sound as well, the same as Johnny Cage? Johnny Cage does that when he does the shadow kick. Does he do it too? Does he go Wii as well? What the fuck? Anyway, one of the scariest moments in Resident Evil, there were like multiple ways you could go through places, and you'd find the quick way, right? And I remember there was this one way I'd go through the mansion. I'd run through here. I'd go down the stairwell, and then there'd be the save room down there. And anyway, I'm playing the game. Everything's going great. Yeah, and again, you get to like a certain part in the game, and the game decides to mess with you. And you go through the door, and it's like the handle broke off the door. And then it doesn't let you use the door anymore. And it makes you go the crap way. The way that's got like 1,000 zombies. And it's like, fuck. And this is why I've only ever played it once. You know what I mean? Like, I played it through once. I got through it. Man, that game was an experience. It really was. But it was a slow game. It was you know, and it was kind of hard. It was mazy, you know. It was great though. It was really great. I think I could play it again now. You know, it's been a long time. I've only ever beat it once, and I've never played through with Chris. It's such a good game. It was great on GameCube. Yeah. And the hallway with the door usually has a hunter. Yeah. That was the when it's like the handle broke. I was like, what? That actually took me by surprise. That actually got me. I'm like, the handle can't break. What are you talking about? Fix it! You know what I mean? You can't argue with the game. You can't tell it to correct itself. That's the end. Alright. Is that it? I don't think I went down here. Oh, that's blocked. Okay. Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, there's one I haven't done. This one. What's this one? Oh, it's another character trial. Great. Is this one of the ones I ordered? Oh, no, I haven't done this one. Use charge it paying back for order A.
Survive.
What the hell? Oh, you gotta hold it. Okay. Now I get it. I need to start again. Oh my god. Right as I got it. Done. See, that's a fun one. That's a fun one. That's an MK9. That's what I'm talking about. That's the level of fun you need. Vaccinate me, baby. Alright. Now, what's this one? What's this one in the corner? Pretty sure this is one of the ones I couldn't do. Oh no, this is just a fight. Oh, it's very classic Resident Evil. But you know, I stand by it, and I know a lot of people, they don't think RE4 is as good as RE1 because it's got more action in it. I think RE4 is better. They're different types of games. That's what it comes down to. But I think RE4 is more replayable. And I just proved it. I told you guys I've only ever played through RE1 once. Because it's tedious, it's long, right? It's hard. RE4, it's hard and stuff. But the action makes it so fun. It's addictive to play through that game. I love playing through that game. It's excellent. Excellent game. What's MK turned into? Yeah, I know, right? See, RE4, it kept the horror. Like, you know, all the monsters were really cool. And even though it had the action, some people think the action distracts away from the horror. I don't. I still think you can have action and then have, like, horror bad guys, you know. That's me, though. Yeah, that's done. What's done? Oh, I haven't done this. What's this? Oh, God, what is it? Twins? Twins hat? Twins hat? What's twins hat mean? Twins hat. gets on every. So I just googled it to see the answer, and the first thing that came up is Reddit, the official Mortal Kombat Reddit, and this post is, "This game gets on my every fucking nerve I have. How am I supposed to get Baraka to get me low enough to do a fatal for this clue when healing diamond spawns every 3 seconds? It sounds annoying, and I need a pee break. I'll be right back." I have returned with some snacks. I don't think these are very good. I don't have any other chips though. Alright. Sorta. No, not good. Yeah. I'm gonna bin them. Because of the beer. Tastes very good. I'm fucking lost. Oh, give me a map. You fucking piece of shit. Why did you take so long to give us a map for this crap? Unbelievable. I can't figure out where I came into this area. I thought it was in that corner. It's not, though. hell? Oh, it must have been that stairwell. That was it. Oh, it is. Oh, that was that combo. Yeah. This was the start. Just seeing if there's any I missed. Other than the obvious ones. That's one I missed. Got the bad ending the first time? I think I got the bad ending as well. Oh, is that where I came from? Yeah, it is. Oh, here's a chest. That's why I went back. I knew there was something I missed. That's where we started. Okay. What's this way? Shop. You got keys? Oh, you do. I'll replace it. That's it. Okay, alright. Go to the next mason now. Just being thorough. Oh, these chips suck. Ugh. I'm gonna chuck them. I got like 4 packets of. They're just little packets. Cheetos cheese ass. Should have got twisties. Now I gotta find fucking the end again. When she has wings? That's a good question. Why is the stupid bitch running when she could just fly over this stupid fucking level? You're right. Can I go that way? Okay, here we go. To pay for air miles. Well, have you ever thought about asking a duck the same thing, dude? Because ducks can travel across land, sea, and air. They generally walk along the land, but they can fly and they can swim. But they hardly ever fly. They only fly when they're like scared or, you know. Most of the time they just keep walking places. They'll literally just walk out on a road here and just not give a shit, you know. Duckies, they're crazy, bro. How many more have I got? This one and then the last one. Okay. Alright, we'll keep going then. No worries. How's it going, Jonathan James? Cheers to the pure blondes. What part of the coast you from, mate? Currumbin, Broadbeach, Coolangatta, Surfers Paradise, Southport. I'm a Coolangatta sort of guy myself. I like Coolangatta. It's less touristy. Labrador. Alright. Nice. Very nice. I haven't been to the coast since 2015, man. I love it up there too. Always relaxes the fuck out of me. Just swimming every day. Swimming in the ocean, swimming in the pools. Because I would do that, right? You know how it's like some people would be like, they swim in the ocean and then they're like, well, I've had my swim. No, that wasn't enough for me. I'd go in the ocean and I'd swim for ages, let all the salt water and stuff get on your skin. It's really great for your skin. You absorb all the minerals. The seawater is like fantastic for your skin, right? And then you go in the swimming pool. You know? And that's not salt water, that's chlorinated water, but you know, it's still relaxing, you know. Then you go back to the room and you have a shower. Wash all that crap off. It's the best. Is that surface on Saturday? Amazing beach weather at the moment. Yeah, it's pretty good at the moment. It's getting better. Because I'm in Melbourne and it's kind of shit down here, but it's getting better. So we're getting closer to some decent weather. You're a real soldier. Like this rubbish ass mode. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. The beer helps. You know. See, because there's beer involved, it's more tolerable. And I can talk to you guys as well. You know, so. It was really good when I did the first chapter. I had like 30 people in the room. Like, the whole night. And I just got so tired in the end, I was getting all sleepy, so I just had to go. But, I guess people want to see drunk TMK. The thing is, I can't get smashed because you can't play the game otherwise. And then I'll just fall asleep on stream anyway, so what's the point? You know? Alcohol makes me tired, especially if I'm sitting down. Like, if I'm at a club or something and I'm drinking schooners, it's a bit different. But when I'm at home and I'm all cozy and shit, I don't know, it makes me tired. I'm almost through this stupid fucking mode at least. At least there'll be less grinding on the Legendary Tower when it comes out tomorrow. But Chaos reigns. So, it comes... Hang on. Hang on, shit, do I get it tonight? What's the release date for Chaos Reigns? Shit, I might get it tonight. Because, like, a lot of the time... I stream and you guys are like, how'd you get the game? Because I'm in Australia, I'm just an earlier time zone. That's what it comes down to. I don't think they will with this because then it would cut the invasions back, right? 24th of September. There's no time given. Well, it might be tonight. Shit. Okay. I wonder. Yeah, it's out tomorrow, Simon. But tomorrow in Australia is in 3 hours' time. And I always do this. I've done it with all the other combat, all the other add-ons. I stream it because I'm in Australia. Like, as soon as it's out. And everyone's like, how'd you get it? How'd you get it a day early? I'm like, I'm in Australia. We're in an earlier time zone. It's the 24th here. Now. You know? But for you guys, it's not for another, I don't know, what, 12 hours or something. Yeah, well, in 3 hours, it will be the 24th. I don't know if it's on midnight or if it's set to a certain time. Yeah, they say the date, but they don't say the time. America don't get it first. You're wrong, dude. You are so far wrong. America never gets it first. Never. You know how I know? Because I stream it. Every time. And Americans flood in here like, how'd you get it? How'd you get it? How'd you get it? And they just harass me. And I've got like 200 people watching me going, how'd you get it? How'd you get it? How'd you get it? For 3 hours. That's how I know, dude. You know, I've done it with 11, with Aftermath, with MKX. Yeah. Trying to recreate the MKA E3 version. Do you know if anyone has that version? I collect like it's called an E3 build, right? So I collect that stuff, and all I can tell you is, if I go on my drive, I don't think that one has ever been dumped. There's a review code, but there's no E3 version. Which review code's basically the final version. Let me try Xbox. No. Nope. No one's released it. Unfortunately. I would love to have it because out of all the versions that I'd love to have, I played that version. I was there. I was at E3. I was in LA. I played the E3 version of Armageddon. I would love to have that so I could play it again. You know, I'm just like that, you know? But, unfortunately, someone's got to release it. No, where'd that moth go? He disappeared. Crafty bastards they are. I'll just check. See if there's any news or any new releases. No, they haven't released much stuff this year. 4 games this year. Crash Team Racing prototype. Star Online prototype. PSP release candidates. That could be interesting. What's that? No Mortal Kombat. Let me search. There is a prototype, actually. Did I see this prototype? A prototype of Mortal Kombat Armageddon for PlayStation 2. Oh, it's a 1-for-1 match. There's just a few little differences. Oh, that's review code. It's review code. Just double checking. I don't think it's out though. Alright, we got the Xbox version. No, it's review code as well. No, there's no A3 version, unfortunately. Check Kenny Bomb. What do you mean check Kenny Bomb? Would you like to see Taven and Dagon returning as playable characters? Yeah, that'd be good. I'd be down for that. You're doing the mods. I was actually reaching out to a guy. He was doing like a on YouTube. He was making the Mortal Kombat Deception Conquest mode like a HD version. And I was watching this video and he's like, I couldn't figure out how to dump the assets. I couldn't figure out how to dump the sound. And I was like, and I'm watching it going, Jesus, I know how to do all this stuff. So I sent him some messages, but I don't know if they went through. They seem to be, I don't know. I don't know if he's got approval on his channel or something. I don't know. I tried to help him out though. Because like, it's pretty easy to dump the textures from Deception now. And, I've got several tools for audio, because I played around with Deception a lot, so you know I keep notes on like which tools, because sometimes you'll use one extraction tool, and it will like work a little bit. So you'll do a sound archive, right? And it will say it extracted 15 files, right? 10 of them play and the other 5 don't because it didn't do it properly, right? And then you'll find another tool and then you run it on that same archive and it does it properly and you get the 15 files and they work, right? Sometimes you just got to do all this stuff, you know, when you're dealing with like people who've come up with tools and stuff, BMS scripts and things like that. Parsec. What's Parsec? Sounds familiar. Parsec. Remote desktop? Nah. Nope. Mate, I'll never install remote desktop on this system. I did buy Chaos Reigns. I did. Yeah. Yeah. What's this? What's this shit? Oh no, not Homelander. Fucking shit.
Survive.
I hate this crap! Outworld! How's it going, mate? I'll see you later, dude. Rest up. I skip all those. Yeah. That's alright. That one wasn't too bad. Yeah, same, dude. Just hanging out. You coming to PAX, dude? I'll be at PAX. Fool. dog sip? Oh yeah, cool man. Yeah, let me know if you're coming, dude. We haven't caught up for yonks, bro. Are you still doing speed runs, dude? How come? Family stuff? Yeah, it's always family. Fair enough. You watched all my E3 videos? It's not crazy. Or are you saying you watched them all for like content? Well, those recent uploads are basically the full thing. Like I went through all the tapes and redumped them, and I improved the quality marginally on them. Wasn't a big increase, but there was a little bit of increase. But I put up more of the conquest footage because it was spanned across 2 tapes, and I realised it actually spanned over 2 tapes, and I joined it. So almost the whole conquest playthrough is on those 2 tapes. Hey Vin, how's it going? You doing PAX this year? Are you just a attendee, or are you involved in some official capacity? I do media coverage, so I do a PAX video every year. Put up on the YouTube. Attendee, okay, yeah. Mate, you'll see me. I'll be around. Look for the golden dragon. I always wear my TMK shirt. The golden MK dragon. On my back. Taven Sword, which I don't know if you noticed, is the one you get in the Shinnok Spire of the final version. Oh, okay. See, the funny thing is, God, I played that game over 2 days, right? And my memory's just not that great. You know, I played it, and then a few months later the game came out, and I never really sat there and went, wait, that was different in the E3 version. Unless it was like a graphical change or something really obvious, like some of the weapons and changing, it's easy to miss that stuff. It's a bit more low-key, right? So it's like, until people point it out, I'm like, oh, okay, they changed it. Oh. Because one of the big things was, I think the E3 version had the bow and arrow for Taven. I don't remember using it, though. Maybe you had to select it? Apparently there's a bow and arrow. Yeah. So it's like, I'm not doing that. Okay, fucked. Oh, maybe I should do it. What is it? New to the block. I've got to press block 1,000 times or something. Some crap. New to the block. What is it? Oh, new Osmongon video. I tried Mr. V's food. I'll have to watch that later. Alright. What do you do? What do you do? He's hot block. He's Scorpion and he's hot block. He's hot block. Oh, he's blocking attacks. You gotta hold block a lot, I think. Yeah, I put the E3 coverage of the Armageddon select screen. That's something I do remember. That was very cool. I even spoke to the devs about it. They said, "Oh, we're still trying to work out." Because I said, "Like, I love this select screen that you rotated. It's very cool." I go, "But what happens when I'm player one and I'm playing player two, and I want to pick a character that's on one side of the tablet, and then it spins around, and he wants to pick a character that's on the other side?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's something we're still sort of trying to work out." And I guess the answer to that was there is no answer, unless there were two tablets, you know, for player one and player two. So it just went back to normal select screen, I guess. But that's why when I re-uploaded all the footage recently, I put as much. I put all the footage I had of that select screen up, all the zoom ins, everything. So if anyone wants to like talk about the game, or I put that footage out there. I had a lot of footage of that. So. Yeah, he does. He does the weed thing. That's the same thing Johnny Cage does. Why the fuck is Raiden doing it? That's so weird. Come on. Come on. 20 seconds. I could have gone a little longer, I guess. The background is still in the archive. Oh, yeah, it is. So those old games, Armageddon and that, I find stuff all the time in there that, hopefully that was it. Was that it? Yeah. Hopefully, yeah, so they would put, features in the game, right? And then they wouldn't end up staying in the game. But in, like, Mortal Kombat Deception, Deadly Alliance, Armageddon, they generally just disable the feature. But a lot of the assets, any of the assets or artwork that existed around that feature would stay in the game. So I always find stuff when I'm pouring through the files of stuff like that is no longer in the game, you know. I see things like little things all the time, you know. I think these days they take more of it out, or they reuse it for something else, you know. But in the old games, they were just, it seemed to be a lot more lax with removing content that's just not used anymore. Just leave it in the game and just disable it, right?
Brutality.
Since they don't have variations anymore, do you think it would be good to have an example? Have as an example old era versions of characters with old movesets. It's an interesting question. The best thing they could do for this game, I honestly think they need to get rid of the cameo system. That's the best. That's what I'm going to start with. It's a gimmick, right? I don't think it's I don't think it's the best feature where I borrow a character to do a move. So you know what I mean? It doesn't get me. Like, the thing is, those cameo characters look great. And that's what pisses me off. Because they're not real characters. And it's like they're deliberately on purpose giving us something that people have asked for, like classic skins and classic characters, but then also going, but you can't play as them, right? So it's like, sorry for my English, I speak Spanish, I'm using a translator. Hey, that's no problem, man. You're doing fine, bro. You're doing absolutely fine. See, the thing is with the Mortal Kombat assets and dumping of assets and stuff, I've been asking people to help me with that for like the longest time. Before U-Model was even around for MK9, I was asking people or trying out things. First you had to get through the pack file, and for a while there was nothing to dump the pack file. I was trying to figure it out and I couldn't do it, you know, because I'm not a programmer. I usually rely on other people's tools. You need a programmer to come up with a tool as a start, you know. So unless you're a programmer, you write it yourself. I even tried to enlist a few programmers at stages to make tools, but that never panned out. And then eventually, when Quick BMS came out, it really opened doors. For those of you who don't know, Quick BMS is like a program that executes a script, and people write the scripts for whatever game, like to extract the files from Mortal Kombat 9 or extract the files from Mortal Kombat Deception. People will write a little script file, and you open up the program, you pick that script file and you apply it to the game you want to extract, and then you extract it, right? And so I contacted, and you can look this up, A. Luigi. And A. Luigi is a game developer. He actually works in the video games, and he came up with Quick BMS. He came up with the whole system, right, for dumping. This guy's an absolute legend. Everything he writes, all the little scripts he makes, they all work perfectly, right? Sometimes there's a little hiccup in them or something, but he usually ends up ironing it out in a later version or something. So I emailed him. I said, can you help me with Armageddon, with the pack file? And he did. He sent me back a BMS to dump it, you know? And he goes, yeah, this will extract the pack. He goes, but you got to do the rest on your own. So it just gave me a whole bunch of DAT files and, you know, like object files and stuff, right? But then you need, and then another tool to, like, once you got that DAT file for a texture, part of it is a palette. Either the start of the file or the end of the file is the palette, and then the middle is the texture. And you got to find where the texture starts and where the palette starts, and then you need an application to do that. And when I found Console Texture Explorer, that's what I used for like doing manual, like texture extractions. There was some that would just do straight texture extractions just straight away, right? So I had access to some things that worked on Deception, but not Deadly Alliance and not Armageddon. And then later, we got this Console Texture Explorer. You set all the options, but you have to set it each time. You have to set the graphic offset and the palette offset each time when you do an extraction. It's slow and it's friggin' annoying. And when you extract files, they're usually just called 00001, 00002, 00003. Do you know what I mean? So you don't even know what the hell you're extracting half the time. It could be like, Lee Me Shoot. You know, you just don't know until you do it. And it's like, oh. Oh, you should put up a video, dude. Then I could see what you're doing. I really wish we could get more of the old Mortal Kombat's released, like development versions, early versions. I really liked playing when I got a prototype of Deception. There wasn't that much different about it. Some of the sound was sort of hokey. There was a few little graphical changes, but I liked playing that and looking for things that was fun, you know. But unfortunately, it's really not easy to get that stuff. You know, it sucks that the Mortal Kombat 2 source code was released on one hand, because, you know, Ed didn't want it out there, so I feel bad. But also, getting to look through the source code for Mortal Kombat 2, I really like doing that, I'll tell you what. Just seeing all the little notes that Ed wrote in the program, all the little things. Do you know what I mean? This is the routine for blah blah blah, you know. Weed out the cheaters, you know, like, just, I like seeing that stuff. I've always been interested in that stuff, and seeing how it works with the odds and the rarities, and, you know. So I've got the source code for MK2. I've got it for MK3. I don't have it for MK1, which is the one I really, really want to see. I don't have it for Ultimate MK3, and I don't have it for MK4. But I'm hoping one day, you know, as much as it sucks when they get leaked, I do really want to see MK1. Bad. Because it was the first Mortal Kombat, and I think the source code would be very interesting. Oh, not this shit. Nah, I'm not doing this. Skip. 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 Oh, I went retry, didn't I? Test your might.
Test your might.
Whoops.
Test your might.
Too much power, too little power.
You never had a chance.
Ah, just 4. I haven't been drinking hard.
Test your might.
Okay.
Excellent.
Like Mortal Kombat. Keep trying to do like Scorpion again. Lol. Ugh. Did you say you wanted the MK1992 source code, or just wanted something within it? I want the source code. I want to play, look through all the ASM files to see the very first Mortal Kombat, like what was being written in the program, what was weeded out, what was, you know, there might be things in there we don't know about, you know. But it's not out. No one's released the first one. Did I select this again? Hang on, what happened? I think I already did this. Read it again.
Finish her.
Greetings from Brazil. I honestly really prefer brutality. The brutalities are faster. So I think that's why people like them. The fatality's getting a bit long. I think what they should do is have a... Yeah, thank you. They should have a fast fatality and a slow fatality. That's what I think. Play some Mario again. I don't know actually, because I did the I've got other Mario games I could play, because I've got Mario games that I haven't even ever played. So for example, there's that new one, Mario Wonder. I don't have that yet though. But the one before that, Odyssey, I've got it, where he throws the hat. But I've never played it. And I've got New Super Mario Brothers, New Super Mario Worlds on Switch. I've played that a bit. And I was playing Mario Sunshine at some stage. So I played through Paper Mario. I loved it. I did the Pit of 100 Trials. That I've got that video. I got to put it up on YouTube. I just got to shoot an intro for it and put that up. That was something I wanted to do for years, and it was great to do that. So I actually filmed. I was playing in my bedroom because I got a TV in my bedroom. I'm just lying on my bed playing it, right? Because the thing with the Pit is, it takes you like 6 hours to get to the bottom, or 4 to 6 hours or something, and there's no save. You got to do it straight, right? And then you die, and it's game over. It's just whoosh, game over. You got to start all over again. And I did it several times and failed every time. And then this time, when I got to level 90, I knew I had a chance, and it started getting crazy. I set the camera up in there, and I just recorded myself playing in my room. But Super Mario Wonder is so damn good. Yeah. No, it looks good. Because I went to Nintendo Live. I was there. The funny thing is, I went to Nintendo Live. I don't think I played one game. I don't think I played... I'm trying to think, did I play anything? No. I played nothing. Because it was all out. Do you know what I mean? You have UMK3, and Trilogy for like PS1 and N64 for Windows. Yeah, I've got that. The Arcade MK2, I got that. And the Saturn code, yeah, I got that as well. I've got the assets for the Saturn version. I have a good decomp of the first one if you want it. What do you mean decomp? Decompressed version? From what version though? Yeah, I went to Nintendo Live because I'm like, okay. And I went there and we got this really cool goodie bag. We went in, we got all these great things. But then I went in there and it's like, you know, they had a Mario Wonder booth and they had the Princess Peach Showtime booth and they had the Splatoon 3 and they had Zelda. And I'm like, all these games are out. Like, you know, and I'm like, there's not much really new to see here. I could play them or I could just go buy them, you know, and so I was more interested in the other things, you know. I met Charles Martinet again. They wouldn't let you get autographs. I was devastated. I was so upset. Because last time I met him in 2012, what happened was I was doing media at EB Expo, the one that Ed Boon was at. And that's where Charles Martinet was at. And I'm walking around doing media, and then I just happened to go to the Nintendo booth, and they just finished a meet and greet with him. And they're about to pack up, and I bumped into my Nintendo rep. He knew me. And I went, oh. I go, oh, that's Charles Martinet, yeah. And he's like, yeah. I go, is there any chance I can, like, get a photo and get my... I had my 3DS. Can I get my 3DS signed? I went, you can get the photo, but not, you can't. Like, we don't have time for the signature. I thought that was weird, because, like, signature, right? Done, right? And there was no one else there. It was, like, over. I'm like, okay, whatever. So, I got the photo. The video's on my YouTube channel if you haven't seen it. So, it was all cool. I met him. He was great, you know. And then, when I was going to this Nintendo thing, oh, Charles Martinet's there. I got a chance to get that autograph, right? And I'm like, I'll take Paper Mario. My favourite Mario game, right? And I'll get it signed. No. They specifically told him, don't sign anything. And then he's up there on stage. I'm not throwing shade at him for this, but it really annoyed me. One of the stories he was talking about was, I signed this for this guy, and then this happened, and then I signed this for this guy, and that happened, and then I signed this, and signed that, and signed. And that's all he was talking about up on stage, and I'm like, unfucking believable. You know, there were so many people in line that wanted a Charles Martinet autograph, and he's getting on now, and he doesn't do the voice of Mario anymore, he's the ambassador or something now, and oh well, that's the way it goes. Oh, they wouldn't let him, dude. Nintendo wouldn't let him. Yeah, well, it's the whole Nintendo and Charles Martinet situation's a bit weird. But they specifically told him, because I spoke to the Nintendo guy. I said, look, I say, can I just get one autograph? Nah. And I tried everything. You know, and they're like, he won't sign anything. Even if we're not around, we've told him not to sign anything. Yeah, he won't sign anything. And I was like, what the fuck? You know? And yeah, then when you go up to meet him, you know, there was like 4 Nintendo guys there to make sure he wouldn't sign anything. No, yeah, I tried that, dude. I even said that to him. I said, what if I was to bump into him outside the convention center? No, we've told him not to sign anything. So, as part of him being at that event, he wouldn't sign anything. Not a thing, dude. Even if you bumped into him outside. I said, what if I just go over and... Because he said, at some stage, the Nintendo guy said, look, even if we gave you that one autograph, then everyone would want one. And I go, yeah, I understand that. I go, that's why we can just go over there behind that thing where no one will see, and I won't say a word. You know, that's what I said to him. And he went, I'm not saying anything. I was saying, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I tried everything, dude. Dude, I took all my Mario games from Melbourne to Sydney, I took the Switch version from Japan of Paper Mario. I took the GameCube version of the original Paper Mario. I took New Super Mario Brothers on Wii. I took like a stack of games like that, and I took the gold Mario amiibo statue that only Target had. It was a super limited edition. That's what I really wanted to get him to sign. And I took it, and it was, an amiibo. It's like this big. And I only took, because I went to Sydney for a couple of days, I took a small case. And it took up like a third of the storage of the case. Yeah. Here in Brazil, buying a Nintendo game is no joke. 3 games as much as the whole month's lower income. That's why I gave up on consoles. Damn. Yeah, I know. It really sucked, man. I've been chasing that autograph for a long time, Oh, shit. I went back the same way, didn't I? I did.
Survive.
Did I do this one? Oh, no, I didn't try this one. What the hell is this crap? Let's hit that faster this time.
Survive.
How the fuck are you supposed to get it all done? Oh, almost had it, I guess. I guess you can't let it go slow.
Survive.
Oh, that was close. Damn. No worries, dude. See you later, God of Petri.
Survive.
And good luck with the Armageddon, bro. That's how you do it. You uppercut it. There we go. Oh, I got a flawless. Flawless victory. What's this? Oh no.
Survive.
These hairballs. Oh, bullshit! Ugh.
Survive.
I'm fucking with it.
Sindev wins.
Power up. Power up. Oh, I can go up heaps. Cool.
Fight.
Whoops.
You lose.
Not really. There's not much on Pokemon wise. There's the Marchop Spotlight Hour, which I usually do because it's a Mortal Kombat Pokemon. Not enough power.
You lose.
That's on Tuesday. That's tomorrow night. But other than that, I might be playing with my mate on Thursday. I know we weren't very impressed with the Pokemon event that was starting on Thursday. We were like, is it worth playing or not? Because we usually play the events when they start. We usually go for a drive and stuff. Drive around and play. Find a good spot. You know, drink some beers afterwards. You know. But if it's crap, it's not worth it. You know? And this one's kind of crap. Oh, what the hell is this thing? It's snot. Snot bubble. How about yourself? Not much planned? Of course. Stupid fucking ambush. Work, work. It never ends, does it? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy at the moment, isn't it? I mean, it's kind of their own fault, though. They got rid of... Well, there was... It's a whole thing. I can't see what to do. Because it tells me afterwards. It's so dumb.
You lose.
Yeah, some doctors didn't want to be vaccinated. Or some doctors or some nurses. So they were shit-canned in Victoria. That was a big mistake.
3, 2,
I think. They should have been relocated to a different area. Maybe not in a hospital. Or...
You lose.
Surely they could have used those people somewhere else. That's not as a... not as a life-threatening situation as being in a hospital or something. Sure, because the medical field is, as you know, because you work in it, is massive, right? Yeah, major mistake. See, you agree? Because they shit can so many frontline medical workers for nothing. Oh God! The guy died last week. He waited 4 hours for an ambulance and died. Ambulance never showed up. Yeah. I don't get it though. Around here, I see ambulances all the time parked on the sides of the road, just parked there doing nothing. And I'm like, I thought there was something going on with the ambulances. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. This game is whack. If you took out all the work shit, I think you mean work shit. It's supposed to be a funny game, not some carnival party game. Yeah, work, yeah. They're eating Hungry Jacks? Yeah, probably.
3, 2,
To be fair,
1.
the chicken fries are really good. God, I'm not good at this one. Normally I ace these. I think I'm too slow. Alright, let me try. Let me try up my game.
3, 2, 1.
He fires straight away. Am I supposed to dodge it? Oh, I got enhanced to check out his one. Okay, alright. I get it.
3, 2, 1.
Boom. That's it. So, oh, you feel like a whopper? There are a few 24-hour Hungry Jacks around. There's not a lot. Usually like City. The ones that are on servos and stuff. You know what? I'm happy he's back in Australia. Pizza Hut came back. Because I've never liked Domino's that much. Like, I can eat it, but it's like... I always thought it was never as good as Pizza Hut, personally. Any new games you're looking forward to? Let's remember to come out soon. Yeah, there is one, but you won't know it. Guys, Commodore 64 game called Last Ninja, which I like as much as Mortal Kombat. And they just announced a Last Ninja collection coming out. The Kickstarter just went up. And I definitely want to invest in that. I'm just waiting for some money to clear. So hopefully I can still kickstart it before it sells out. I really want to play that though. Because there was a Ninja 4 game coming out on Xbox and it got cancelled and it never came out. And it would have been the only game that came out after the Commodore 64 versions. And so that's something I want. But other than that sort of, you know, independent Kickstarter thing, Black Myth Wukong. It's out on PlayStation, but not Xbox. Apparently it's coming out on Xbox at the end of the year. That's a game I want to play. Do you know that game, dude? It's based on Journey to the West. Excellent game. I've been watching people play it. I'm like, see, this is an old school game. It's done really well. It's like green and just like little ninja. If you're talking about Last Ninja, he's just a black ninja. Yeah, if you've got a PlayStation, dude, or you game on PC, Black Myth Wukong. You play as the Monkey King, you know, Wukong. You know, Pigsy, you know, Monkey Magic, Pigsy Sandy, Tripitaka. You know, it's like all that, dude. Anyway, the game's excellent. It was made by some like developers with a strong Asian influence, so they took all the politics out of the game and just made a good game, you know, and it's exploded. Everyone loves the game. They're saying how great it is. The other game I want to get is, this game is an old game, but it got remastered. Lollipop Chainsaw. So I never played it in the old days. It came out when MK9 came out, actually, in 2011. And it's basically, you play as like a cheerleader, like a college girl cheerleader. And she's in a real skimpy outfit. And there's zombies everywhere, and she's just got a chainsaw, and you just cut them up. It's just like a fun game, right? And back in 2011, I'm like, I don't really need to play that, right? Because I took video games for granted back then, because video games were awesome back then. They had a girl in a skimpy outfit. It wasn't a big deal. And now it's like, it's the worst thing you could possibly fucking do. You know, you can't put a girl in a skimpy outfit anymore. It's sexist. You know, you can't do anything anymore. Anyway, this guy came along and said, I'm remastering the game and I refuse to censor it. You know, and so I will support stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Because video games now, like even this game, it's so censored. Do you know what I mean? It's censored like you wouldn't believe. You know? I'm old school. I like girls in skimpy outfits. You know, I like jiggle physics. I like fun, gratuitous violence, swearing. You know? And then when the game tries to pander to me and tell me stories about, you know, politics and climate change and why Trump shouldn't be president, it's kind of boring. You know, I don't give a shit. I don't play the game for any political reasons. I play the game for fun. And they put all this stuff in. And it's just terrible. It's just... Yeah, I love jiggle physics, bro. Like, look at this character I'm playing now. Her boobs hardly shake, bro. They shake a little bit when she does that thing at the end. She's got a little bit of jiggle there, but you know. I'm a simple man with simple needs.
Excellent.
See, I grew up playing games like Samantha Fox Strip Poker, right? On Commodore 64. They were the first boobs I saw, by the way. They're black and white and they're terrible. But as teenagers, we were like, oh, you can get to see her naked. You know? It's exciting. So I grew up playing games where you saw naked girls to a degree. Commodore 64 graphics, right? And then, so when I played Xbox games and I'm playing as some, you know, I'm playing DOA and her boobs are bouncing all over the place, and I'm playing anything on 360 or PS3 in the 2011 era, and the girls are all skimpy and, you know, tight-fitting outfits. It wasn't a big deal to me because I'd played stuff way before that where the girl's naked. You know what I mean? But just shit graphics, right? So it never really bothered me. I've always just liked that content. And I really hate when people say that's sexist or the male gaze, all these nonsense terms they use. I just hate that shit. I don't care. Like, it's a fantasy game. Like, none of this crap is real. You know what I mean? So, and you can make the opposite argument. Say, well, if it's a fantasy game, what do you care? I'm like, it's not fun. That's why I care. Because it's not fun when you take away all the stuff that makes it entertaining. And that's just how I am when it comes to video games. That's why I've been, yeah, I know it's hard to believe, but Mortal Kombat's actually not real. I know. Your mind's blown, right? Mine was too when they first told me. All those years growing up, I thought Mortal Kombat was real. You know? I know. I was lied to as well, man. Damn, I wish I had some twisties. I feel like twisties now. I need another beer. Another beer! Chicken or cheese? Well, that's a whole discussion, isn't it? Look, when it comes to twisties, my go-to is cheese, right? But sometimes I want the chicken ones. But it's very rare. Yep. The cheese ones are just always good, right? It's like Doritos. Are you... I'm willing to guess you're a nacho cheese sort of Dorito man. But I actually prefer the cheese supreme. Where it's just like cheddar cheese, like cheese dust. Like all over the chips, right? Because the nacho cheese is good too, but it's got a bit of a kick. Like a little bit of a pepper in it. Test him up with the chicken. Some people I know, they won't even touch the chicken. They're like, nah. With twisties. They're like, it shouldn't be a thing. The worst twisties we had. I don't know if you ever saw them, dude. They were, what were they called? They were like raspberry something flavored twisties. Yeah, I know raspberry, right? Anyway, it was like they were dipped in red cordial. It was shit. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, they're sweet. They're sweet and salty twisties at the moment. They're the new ones. I haven't had them yet. So before that, they had the raspberry ones, and they had Dunkin' Donuts twisties. You know, that's some weird shit, man. That's some weird crap, dude. One of the best chips I had, they had garlic bread chips once. Pizza Hut garlic bread Smiths. They weren't bad. Yeah, Oreo. Yeah, so they had... Yeah, you can get Oreos that are Coke flavored, and that you can also get Coke cans or bottles that have a color scheme of Oreo, like black and white, sort of like noir, right? I almost bought them because they're limited edition Cokes, right? I think the Coke was just normal Coke, but it was just, the bottle was just done to match the Oreos. Oh no, I came this way. Unique flavors. Jägermeister jelly beans. Man, I haven't had Jägermeister for ages, dude. Crazy stuff, man. I went through a Jaeger phase. Like the Jelly Bellies. You could get like a Jelly Belly jelly bean. Jägermeister flavor. Remember they had all the recipes on the back of the packet? So you could, like, mix them? I used to love Top Banana Jelly Belly. They were the best. Top Banana. They were, like, yellow with, like, splotches of brown on them. Beautiful. Let's see how hard this one is. This is a hard one. Keep the Cyrax bomb moving by attacking it.
Survive.
Crap. Okay. Right. Let's try that again.
Survive.
Oh, that's hard. For 17 seconds, I've got to keep hitting it. You serious?
Survive.
Land in a different spot. Fucker. It did it again. That's fucked. How am I supposed to know which way, if it's going to go far or left or right? How am I supposed to know?
Survive.
I'm going to be skipping this one, I think.
Survive.
What the fuck? It's only going on the right now.
Survive.
Finally. What the fuck? This is why I hate it. It's so hard to hit the stupid thing. You gotta hit it dead on.
Survive.
You can't just hit near it or close to it. Skip. Yeah, as soon as you go right, goes left. Yeah, I know. Exactly right. It's alright. All this stuff's gonna be, gonna change in 2 hours. I'm just trying to get the majority skins anyway, so I don't have to work for them all later. Combo. Oh no, it's an actual match. Well, I don't know what the exact time is, Christian. Because it will be the 24th here in an hour and 45 minutes. And in the past, it's usually been midnight for Aussies. I don't know if it's like that for this game, though. I haven't really tried it. Oh, no, that's the one I skipped, isn't it? Let's do this one. Done.
Tara wins. Fight.
Your neck will be my chalice.
Brutality. Tara
1 a.m. Wednesday
wins.
morning for us, Australia. That's after midnight tomorrow. Where's it say 1 a.m.? You're the second person to say 1 a.m. Where does it say that?
Fight. Finish her. Tara wins. Fight. Finish him. Tara wins.
Natara wins! Natara wins!
There are souls Shang Tsung
Shut up.
Fight.
already in my veins.
Tara wins.
How's it going, dude? I just defeated the invader. I'm so good at invasions. Fashionably late. And the last one, 77%, 68%, 69%, 77, 62. No, whoops. Oh, great. Of course there's a tower. Well, Fate and me get them at the same time, dude. So. I'm gonna check at midnight and see if the content's there. So boring. Undies wouldn't dare do another video, bro. I'll destroy him. You know, I actually went easy on him in my reply video. And everyone's like, oh my god, you destroyed him. Mate, I could have gone in even harder.
Test your might. Excellent.
I think Fate's playing that, isn't he?
Fight.
Which mic do you mean? There's two mics that have issues with me, dude. Did I do this one? Where did I do this one?
Survive.
Oh, I think I did this one. Okay.
You lose. Survive. You lose. Survive. You lose.
Ugh.
Survive.
Fuck, I hate this shit. I can't do it. No, I'm too tired. Fucking annoying. What's this one? Alright.
Fight. You lose. Fight.
Do the combo!
Lose. Fight. You lose.
Oh, shit. Do me to go continue.
Fight. You lose.
Can't do that one, can't do that one.
Fight.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Some people just... They want clout, man. They go after you because they pick out people in the community they see an opportunity to like spin it as they're a bad person or some bullshit, and that's what these content creators do these days. I was just watching Boston Legal. What do they call it in Boston Legal? Oh man, I'm gonna have trouble saying this because I'm been drinking as well. Schnappenfreude. It means basically people who take delight in seeing other people suffer. You know, and that's what this shit is. They just people get off on the drama and the content, and you know, I defend myself, you know, against it, but I generally try not to start anything really. Anything I do for a reason, you know. But these guys put up videos because they don't like your opinions, or your opinions come off strong, or something, you know. It's just bullshit. With John and Noob. Let's have a look. Twitter. What do you mean, John Tobias? Let's have a look. Oh, I saw this one. Okay, yeah. They were at I forget the name of the convention. They were at a convention on the weekend with Kerry Hoskins, Sal DeVita. It was for a charity. You know, it was really good they did that. But some of those guys at that event with those Realmcast people are real assholes. Like, one guy at that show used to post on my YouTube channel to tell me to self-terminate myself in 2011, like over and over and over again. And there he is, meeting Ed Boon, meeting that. They all think he's a great guy, you know. And one of the other guys there is stealing my YouTube videos, uploading them to Twitter, cutting them down, which is a violation of copyright, and then gloating about it. And there he is at the convention, hanging out with them and the Realmcast guys. Yeah. There's that. Wait for the meeting. See, here's the thing. Some people are like, you're taking it too seriously about things, like, or people reposting your stuff to Twitter. But here's the thing. This guy took my video and cut it to paint me as a bad person. and then added his own commentary in the tweet, like, "Oh, this guy's got a problem," or some boy, he's weird. That's what they say now. He's weird and he's 46. Do you know what I mean? That's how they comment. And if he just linked to my video that was on YouTube, I wouldn't have done shit, right? Because, alright, you call me weird, whatever, I don't care, right? But he stole my content, re-uploaded it, did all that stuff, and then gloated about stealing it and breaking the copyright and, you know, fuck you, I wouldn't give you the views, and like, he gloated about breaking the copyright on videos that I make money on. What a fucking idiot. You think I'm not going to go after you for that, mate? I will. Just so you know. If you want to link to my content, link to my content. Don't steal it, re-upload it, and chop it down. You know? Unfucking believable. These people. So that video he put up had 346,000 views. Now, if that was on Twitter, on YouTube, on my channel, that would be over $1,000 in ad revenue. Just saying. Right? So, even though he's kind of harassing me with it, at least I would have got $1,000. You know? Done that one, okay. Was this a chest? Yeah, okay, I know where I am now. They're all hard. Star Wars Disney fandom. Oh, it's just... The MK community's really just a different place now. Like, look, I'm a little guilty in the old days. I used to fight with MK Online a lot about stuff. And I was a mod in their chat room and everything was good for a while. And then there was an incident, you know, and it just made it hostile, you know, and they took me off the mods list and stuff. You know, and I don't know. Then I was friendly with them, and then they do something to piss me off or something. You know, I'm on the spectrum too, so you know, I look back at some of that shit and I think, well, you know, I guess it was uncalled for. You know, I've grown a bit. You know, but I honestly do think too that it's not entirely my fault because they did a lot of things that were shady as well. You know. They didn't need to take me off the mods list. They had this rigged vote to see if I kept my moderator status, you know, and then they're like, oh, and then one guy's like, I'm not voting. Like, it was so obvious by not voting. They get what they want, which is me off the mods list. Do you know what I mean? And then, one of the guys there who's in that Realm cast, his name's Ryan. I know Ryan well, and he likes me. I like him. He's good. He's a good dude, you know. When he started doing stuff with MK Online and streaming, we did a few streams together, and that was right before they sort of picked him up. or streaming with Ryan and Tabmock, and we even reacted to the MKX announcement, and it was really good. We were having a great time, and everything was fun. And then they said they wanted him to do like a podcast or something. And then I said, dude, I go, good on you. Like, you want to join MK Online? I go, but I won't be on that podcast. He goes, oh, what do you mean? I'm like, they won't have me on. They don't like me, dude. You know, it's fair enough. We got history, right? And he's like, no, I spoke to him. And I said, I want to be able to have TotalMK on. And I said, dude, they're just going to tell you, yeah, sure, you can do that. And they'll let you do it like once or twice. But then after that, every other time you go to have me on, they'll say, no, we're going to have this guy instead. You've already had him on. Or they're going to say, have this guy or this other person or blah, blah, blah. That's how they play the game, you know? And that's exactly what happened. Because I was on that stream once or twice and never again, you know? And these are friends of mine. I've met these people in real life, you know? Like, so... There's all dramas, you know, dramas everywhere. I mean, this might sound, I don't know, a lot of young people don't believe in this sort of shit, what I'm going to say next. But I honestly, I'm a bit old school, right? I've been doing Mortal Kombat promotion for a long time. So is MK Online, and I respect them for that. And TRMK. They've been around a long fucking time, right? I think that garnishes some level of respect, right? But you can't make people respect you either, right? But what I'm saying is, for these new people to come along, and they know that I've been around forever because they grew up watching my videos, dude. I got messages from all of them. I love your content. I love, you know, I've seen it over the years, right? For them to then they grow up, they become a teenager, and then like, I'm going to start a YouTube channel, and then they exploit the algorithm, get really famous, and then they treat you like shit, and they're the people who watched your videos growing up and thought you were the bee's knees, but then because you never blew up or got as many subscribers as they did or exploited the algorithm like they did, they just throw you under the bus and treat you like shit, you know? And I think that's really terrible, you know, because you know, to a degree, they were watching my content and being influenced by me, thinking I could do that too, and then they've gotten really famous from it, right? And they don't even care. They just treat you like shit. You know? I think that's shit. I think that's really terrible. And that's what it's like these days in the Mortal Kombat community. Dog eat dog. When Noob takes his mask off. It's probably out there, dude. People make all sorts of crazy mods. Oh, you gotta do the clue. Not doing that. Alright, what's this way? Katana, baby. Get them titties out. Oh shit, what was that? That was a good fucking combo. I don't know what that was. Uh-oh. Survive. Survive. What am I gonna do? Oh, just got it. Well, that was close. Exclusive interview with Noob right here. What do you mean? What do you mean, sir? God, this looks so good, man. The graphics are so beautiful. Do this combo, you fuck! Why do I have so much trouble with this combo? There it goes. What? Oh, 3 people. MK11 graphics is a lot better. No way, dude. No. Nah. Not a chance. This is Xbox Series X, dude. It's 4K. No, hang on, wait. MK11 did come out on Series X, didn't it? I played it on the standard one. I still think these graphics are better. They're more modern, dude. No. No. Give me an example. Give me an example. And don't say that stupid title screen that had the black floaty things that no one knows what the hell it is. You're telling me, look at this shit, man. I've got this on 720p. This is actually, I'm actually showing you ass right now. Because this should be 4K, but the problem is I can't stream at 4K because it lags like a bitch. You have to have it on 720p. It's the only way you can play like this. Go away, Moth. If you compare them side by side, they seem to have graphics better. Better how? Like, what do you mean by lighting or resolution or depth or like what are we talking about here? Better how? Frame rate? Are we talking animation? Alright, yeah, find a video from it.
Test your might.
Alright, I'll test my might.
Excellent.
Did my message about noob classic skin go through? No. Unless you mean the one earlier. I really hope the damn classic noob skin replaces the ugly ass green with this purple. Is that the one you meant? I was pissed when they changed Max green colour for no reason. You might not be able to drop the link in there, God. But if you give me the name of the YouTube video, I'll look it up. So just put the name of the video, not the link, in the chat. I'll watch it right now. As long as it's not like an hour long or something. Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good, Unreal. Nick 930. Well, that's not really even a video, is it? Nick 930? Or is this just the channel, is it? Videos. Let's search combat. History of Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1 versus 11. Direct comparison. Okay. I assume that's the one you mean. Let's have a look. It's 23 minutes long.
Direct comparison. In today's episode, we're going to take an in-depth look at the newly released fighting game Mortal Kombat 1 and see how it stacks up both visually and from a gameplay perspective to the previous mainline installment, Mortal Kombat 11. For this comparison, both games are being played on the PC, with the graphics settings pushed up as high as possible at a native 4K resolution. Upscaling solutions like DLSS have been disabled, and post-processing effects like motion blur and chromatic aberration have been disabled to capture cleaner images for comparison. Alright, so let's kick this comparison off by first going over some of the characters offered in either game. As usual, this latest Mortal Kombat features a large cast of characters at launch, including many fan favorites like Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Johnny Cage, and Raiden, along with a few lesser-known characters from past games like Havok, Li Mei, Raiko, and Nitara. Interestingly, based on the available starting roster I've seen so far, it doesn't look like Mortal Kombat 1 introduces any new characters to the series, opting to instead bring back several seemingly forgotten characters from the series' 3D era. Mortal Kombat 11, on the other hand, did see a few brand new characters added to the lineup, including the Collector, Garrus, Cetrion, and Kronika, though even this was a major decline from the 8 or so new characters that were added with Mortal Kombat X before that.
It's gotten worse and worse.
It's time.
In Mortal Kombat 1's defense, though, the entire premise behind its unique naming convention and the storyline is that it serves as...
No. That would be a copyright violation. Sorry. In fact, I just want to... I'm going to... Maybe if I just show... I want the graphics comparison. Where's the graphics comparison? Environments? Lighting? Effects? I've got a faulty mouse key, which makes clicking and dragging
stages I've ever seen in a fighting game. Each stage in Mortal Kombat 11 is gorgeously detailed.
Jesus. Screen capture. Okay, I got it.
With high-fidelity object models, 4K texture maps, and lots of dynamic background activity to really bring these areas to life. As usual, these stages mostly seem to borrow conceptual designs from those introduced in the original arcade games, with ancient ruins, dilapidated caves and underground, slime-filled dungeons, rounding out most of the locations. There are a few unique stages that tie in directly to the game's story, like a top-secret military base in Earthrealm, the wastelands of the Netherrealm, and a set of
I like
special
that level.
hourglass stages used mostly in the game's finale. As a result of the events that occurred in that final act, Mortal Kombat 1 sees the timeline reset, and so the stages themselves all reflect a new, fresh look. The Shaolin Temple, for example, is once again populated by monks actively training and studying in the background, rather than appearing as petrified corpses like in Mortal Kombat 11. Because the war with Outworld hasn't begun yet, a lot of areas in both Earthrealm and Outworld appear pristine, with vibrant colors and lush plant life. There's of course a darker side to Mortal Kombat 1, with returning areas like the Living Forest and Shang Tsung's Flesh Pits, but these are greatly outnumbered by the many bright and lively stages on offer.
That's a problem I always
Visually,
talk about.
the general artistic design of these stages in relation to Mortal Kombat 11 remains consistent. The artists have certainly aimed to create something more realistic than, say, the highly stylized stages in the Street Fighter series. And when compared side by side, it's difficult to really say which of the two recent Mortal Kombat games has better looking stages. There's certainly some textured surfaces and geometry that appears more complex, with really fine details on the ground here that were likely not possible to render at the same fidelity before. But there's still plenty to appreciate in Mortal Kombat 11 even today, especially the beautiful fluid simulation, color variety, and physics-based debris that the fighters can move across the ground as they're fighting. MK1 sees these same interactive elements return, like little rocks and leaves that will roll across the ground as players walk over them. Though there's also a few more levels with things like dirt and sand that the players will leave footprints in, which is a nice touch.
Yeah, I like
From
that.
a gameplay perspective, the most notable differences between these two games in relation to the stages is the removal of those glowing white interactable objects that could be used to quickly attack combatants or jump across the screen. Next up, we have the lighting. Lighting is another area that has seen a very subtle improvement with this latest entry. The lighting already looked phenomenal before, with a nice natural tone to each environment, soft bloom, and nice implementation of HDR that helps to really bring out the vibrancy of each respective color. Light shafts and other volumetrics are at play as well, giving each level a nice dense feel. And effects like screen space reflections are used in some stages to great effect. Mortal Kombat 1 takes roughly the same approach, with an aim to portray each environment as realistically as possible, though you'll notice slightly more vibrancy on average because of the stage variety. This game really pops on the screen, with bright pink, blue, and green, and stands apart greatly from its much darker, more oppressive predecessor. That's not to say it's necessarily better, but rather that it's just different, and in this case, boils down much more to personal preference. The only aspect of the lighting that I feel is actually better, though, is the subsurface scattering applied to the character models, as light seems to pass through the skin and illuminate the surface more naturally, providing a more believable presentation than before. And then, of course, we can't talk about the graphics without mentioning the effects. The effects in these two Mortal Kombat games are phenomenal, with beautiful fire rendering, particle density, and even some surprisingly well done background fluid simulation. But I do believe Mortal Kombat 1 edges out the previous entry by a slight degree here, as the particle density on average is much higher, and redesigns to certain effects, like those used by Johnny Cage for example, are much more impressive because of this increased particle density. Then there's the fire effects used with Scorpion and Liu Kang, the electric attacks from Raiden, Sub-Zero's ice effects, the wind-based effects from characters like Katana, and the acid and water effects from Reptile and Rain respectively, that all look far better than those same style of effects featured in Mortal Kombat 11. The game score is also scaled up a good amount, though due to this platform's limitations and what I can actually show, you'll just have to take my word for it. The only thing I will say though, is that rather than the blood-soaked fatal blow animations used in Mortal Kombat 11, MK1 has reverted back to their old X-ray style of attack for their fatal blows instead, focusing more on internal injuries.
I'm gonna leave it there. But he basically said MK1 is better. He said it had better particle density. He at some stage he said it was, you know, dependent on your choice. But he leaned more towards MK1 being better. You know. I'm gonna watch the rest of that video though. I like how I like that. That seems like a good video. So I just don't want to show the whole video because it's a copyright no-no, and it wouldn't be respectful to the original content creator, who is, by the way, I'll just read it out. Nick930. If you go to his channel and search Combat, you'll see it there. Mortal Kombat 1 versus Mortal Kombat 11. So. Who do you think the Easter egg secret was going to be? What would make invasions fun is finding clues in a different mess to find the red pink ninja Floyd. Well, I said something like that already. I did a whole video on how to make invasions fun, and that's what I said. Have like that you could find keys. You got to like sort of like a scavenger hunt, find the keys, and then you can unlock a secret tower. And the secret tower gives you like dragon crystals or something, you know, something good, you know. So you got to put the work in, but you know, get good reward for it. That was my idea. No, not many people watch that video. It's on my channel if you want to watch it. So Fate put up a video. I saw something pop up on my phone. I'll have to watch that. God, Zach seems to have left. Did I upset him? I just think this is better graphics, dude. It's a newer game. Like, I clearly think, and he said that. He talked about the facial textures, letting the light come through, so the skin looks, so it's got like sort of a translucent look. You know, the particle density. You know, the colors pop in this. The only thing that this has got against it is, you know, the stages are too happy. I need more dark stages. Oh, you're still here? Okay, cool. I thought you left, bro. You hadn't said anything. Nah, I can't do it. See, that's the one combo I do. And if it doesn't do the combo challenge, I just keep playing until I'm stronger. And I come back, and then you just beat it. That's how you do it. Oh, whoops. I have to go back to map.
You lose.
The characters look better in this. Come on, man. The facial textures look heaps better in this game. And like he said, the particle effects look heaps better. Like, look at this shit. Look at this thing, dude. Look at it. It looks amazing. MK11 wasn't really doing stuff like that good. Like, close to. Don't get me wrong. Definitely close to. But, what eggs? It's not a ground skull. What eggs? Ah, you have to be old man Shang Tsung. Okay, right. Okay. I didn't realise that part of it.
Shang Tsung wins.
How's it downgraded, dude? The textures are better. The facial textures are better. The particle effects are better. Like, and dude, you know I've been critical on this game, so you know I'm not a shill. I'm not shilling for this game, dude. I've been one of the most outspoken people on this game, along with Fate. You know. No, fair enough. That's your opinion, but like, give me an example, dude. Like, you know, like, I want to see why you're saying that. I want to see why you think that, basically. I think you need a better example. Because you linked me to that guy's video and he said MK1 was better. You know, basically, in so many words. He did say, though, some of it was up to player interpretation, which is better. Put it this way, they're both very much on par with each other. Definitely. So it is up for debate, for sure. But this game is newer. And this game, I believe, is on a new engine, wasn't it? Wasn't MK11 on... Wasn't this on Unreal 5? Or did they not do it yet? I think they changed the engine. Maybe they didn't change it yet. I'm not sure. I think there was talk about it, though. They might have just done some modifications to the Unreal 4 engine. Some enhancements, they call them, usually. Ah, okay, yeah. So this is Unreal 4. Yeah, they did go up an engine. I thought they did. But not to 5 yet. Yeah. Yeah, save money, that's right. Because developing new engine software is... you got to deal with all the bugs and everything as well. It's easier to swap assets out. It's still a big process because you still got to balance everything when you're making characters and that. I was working on this today. This little guy. I'll see if I can show you guys on stream. It's still pending. I was being a bit weird before. So it's a little jukebox. The green button's MK1, MK2, MK3, right? Oh, hang on. Oh, that was a bug. That was the problem. I was coding it before this stream, and I've screwed something up, but it was working. You press this. It was what? See if I can get it to do. I did one before. Here you go. See? Goro's lair. Loads the background and plays the music. Okay. Anyway, that's something I'm working on at the moment. Fully battery operated. Mortal Kombat jukebox in your pocket. Oh, I gotta wee again. I'll be right back. Alright. Okay. Okay, mate. Does it use Arduino? It uses a Raspberry Pi Pico 2. One of these guys, hang on. I've got one here. Show you. One of these guys. You ready? That guy right there. Use basics and activate human torpedo.
Survive.
Torpedo. 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 Torpedo.
Peacemaker wins.
Yeah, that's a no Wi-Fi one. That's a Pico 2. That's the one that just came out. It's got double the flash storage. So it's got 4 meg. I couldn't do the Mortal Kombat jukebox. Or, well, I could. I'd have to do external storage, though. I'd have to do an SD card to store all the images. But with that, I was able to get all the images for Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 onto the internal storage. So I should be able to get something decent out of it. All the images are on there. I just got to fix that bug. I broke something when I was doing something before. That's why it's being weird now. Because it was working fine. Alright, so next. Need more keys. Oh, I actually have 5 keys. Okay, alright. Alright. Oh, not a tower. Right. The one I actually want, Donga, is I want the RP2350, which is what that is, the Pico 2 chip. But I want it on the Dash Zero board. So, do I have it here somewhere? I've been doing a lot of stuff with the, yeah, it should be right here. So this is the 2340. This is the Pico 1 chip. That's the Pico 1 version. Look at that. It's like a stamp, dude. Stamp size. Look at that. I want that with a new chip on it. But it's not out yet. But there is another one. Similar size. 2350. Bit more expensive. I get them so cheap. I get them from AliExpress. Because it's the chip that you pay for. The board means nothing. The boards are just open source, you know. That's what's so cool about it. Raspberry Pi, they develop the chip, and anybody can develop whatever board they want to support that chip. So the boards aren't copyright or patent or anything. It's the chip that is. And they all just whack the chip on there, you know, on their own board design. It's great. It's excellent. I don't really like ESP much, and I don't like it. I really don't like Arduino. The thing I like about Pico is I like being able to write the program, and I like having it as a file. I like being able to look at it. I like being able to download the file. I like being able to upload the file. You can't do that on a stupid Arduino. Do you know what I mean? You can upload a sketch, but you can't retrieve a sketch off it as a file. Do you know what I mean? That bugs me. You can't do it. You got to upload the sketch, or you can retrieve the sketch into the browser, but you can't retrieve the files off it. You can export. Yeah, no, you can get it to come up in Arduino IDE, but it doesn't give you a file, dude. There's no retrieval, right? Yeah, there's no retrieval as a file. I just think that's shit. I hate all this like ghost in the machine bullshit, right? So I've got this this guy, right? It's an RGB matrix. It's an 8x8 fully color, right? I got a whole bunch of these when I was working in the electronics store. That uses an Atmega 328P on it, right? And I've got the board somewhere for it that runs that matrix, right? I can't get that thing working with a Pico because the default sketch is on that Atmega chip. And everything I've tried to retrieve it or disable it or ignore it has failed. Everything. Everything. Because it just goes to demo mode when you plug it in. It just runs through the demo sketch. You know? The thing I like about a Pico is I plug it in and I can see the file there. Main.py. If I don't want that there, delete. Done. This thing, you're dealing with phantom files and like... I have to use a tool to pull. Yeah, you see, it's exactly what you're saying. There's stuff out there to pull or make an image of the image that's on the device, right? But with Pico, you don't have to do that. And I think that's excellent. You don't need any special tools. You know? it just works. And Picos are getting better and better. So the old Pico was $5. This one was $6 now. It's gone up $1. But it's a $6 board, man. $6. And I'm making... Oh, man. I found that last Ed Boon code because of Pico. You know, in my arcade machine. I made a Pico that does the code for me. It does the Ed Boon code. I don't have to do the octopus anymore. It does it for me now. Perfectly. You know? So either the boot is corrupt or it isn't going to upload mode or DFU or whatever. MicroPython is pretty good to use, but Arduino IDE is usable for me at least. Oh, it's definitely usable. Don't get me wrong. I've used Arduino IDE, but I like MicroPython more. And remember, Pico isn't just MicroPython. It's CircuitPython. It's C. You can choose the language. I want the Wi-Fi one. They haven't done the Wi-Fi model yet, have they? For the 2350. I don't think they've done it yet. They will. I've actually got the Wi-Fi one right here. You want to see it? I haven't made a project with it yet, though, but I got it as soon as it came out. As you can see, I'm a big Pico fan. See, there it is. There's the Wi-Fi shell. Sorry, the RF shielding. Oh, here's the control board. There's a matrix. Oh, God, I've gone through so much crap with this thing. So the FTDI header. See, that's it there. It's the only thing I haven't been able to get working since I started playing around with Picos and stuff. That's the only thing I can't get working. I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. Whip up some macros for MK1. Dude, did you see my sign? Did you see the sign? Have you seen it? Macros for MK1, let's go. Combos for invasions? Oh, we don't talk about invasions. Even though I'm playing it. Be our dirty little secret. You never saw me play invasions. You did this season? Well, I've almost done it, so. And then in half an hour, it'll be after midnight. Let's see if we can get Chaos Reigns working. I doubt it. Everyone keeps saying 1 AM or something. I got to be demigod somehow. Mate, I don't play online. I don't give a shit about that. I've played one match. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't get to do it again. Well, shit. I hate that. What's with the mushrooms? What the hell? Oh, it's one of the things, okay. Look at this crap. I keep saying there's not enough storage. This is so stupid. Ugh, so fucking annoying. Did I drop the price I think I was doing? I'm getting stung twice in a row and keep this kids. I'm only using smoke anyway. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough.
The Scorpion from Shang Tsung's timeline is a unique.
What's a boss? Alright, I'll come back to that. What's up here?
Test your might.
Test your might.
Excellent.
Oh, great. Another item for me to delete. That's great. Just stop it. Which way did I come? Is that the bridge? That's the bridge, yeah. So I came this way. This way. Down. Left. That's done. Right. Just give me. Oh, okay, here we go.
Fight.
Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, modern day consoles are just computers now. They pretty much will run most things. Let's see if I can do this now.
Fight.
No, still not enough.
You lose.
Alright, looks like I'm crossing that bridge.
Fight.
Cheers, mate. No worries, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. And have a good one. Across the bridge we go. Stops, nobody knows.
Test your might.
Test your might.
Target acquired.
Your might. You shame your ancestors. Test your might.
Oh, give me a break.
Test your might.
They're too much or too little. Can't get it in the middle.
Test your might.
Oh,
Excellent. Fight. Finish him. Wins. Fight. Finish him. Tara wins.
no, not another tower. Shit.
Fight.
Time. 41. 20 minutes. Till midnight.
Fight.
Test your might.
Test your might. Excellent. Fight. Finish him. Tara wins.
My microphone volume. If I put the microphone a bit closer, that should be a bit better.
Survive.
Got overrun.
Survive.
Oh, bullshit. It wouldn't do the enhanced. Once you steamrolled, you can't do anything. You only have to be hit once and you're fucked.
Survive.
They just push you into a whole swarm of zombies. See? You get hit once.
Survive.
See, there's no way to catch up. You overrun. If you can't stay a step ahead, you're fucked. Which means you can't miss one. Because you get overrun.
Survive.
The problem is, the moves don't come out. They have cooldown. See? The move just would not come out. And now I'm overrun.
Survive. Survive. Survive.
It's fucking bullshit. You can't miss one.
Survive.
Oh, I actually got it. So I'm dead. Just got it.
May wins.
Unfucking believable.
Survive.
Anti-gravity. 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 Anti-gravity.
Oh, give me a break. One target left. Unbelievable.
Survive.
Anti-gravity. 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 Anti-gravity.
Oh.
Anti-gravity. Anti-gravity.
Shit!
Survive.
Anti-gravity. 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 Anti-gravity.
Peacemaker wins.
Fuck off with your no storage. So stupid. Oh, Omni-Man was the worst, dude.
Against all odds.
Let's be honest. I mean, I know you're talking about content, unlockable content, but I'm just talking about it as a character.
I'll steal Datushan.
Fight.
Done.
Survive.
who did this one. Oh, get fucked. For a start, it wouldn't turn into Old Man Shang Tsung for ages. For some fucking reason. Like I was pushing it over and over and over again.
Shang Tsung wins. Fight. Finish him. Tara wins. Fight.
Ah,
You
this
lose.
thing.
Fight. You lose. Tara wins. Flawless victory.
Well, I'm gonna see the movie. I'm hoping it's good.
Fight.
I wouldn't say I'm like pumped, but I mean the photos look pretty good from what he was doing on set. So Yeah, yeah, it's over now. I'll finish the invasions first, though. Let me just get the final skin. I've got to be close to it, right? Got to be around here somewhere. What do you think about the new Johnny Cage? Well, he's middle-aged in MKX. It depends what character he's playing. It's probably on purpose that they picked him. Carl Urban's awesome anyway, so I'm happy that he's playing Johnny Cage. I have no problem with that at all, because he's an awesome actor. If you're wondering why I'm scratching my head, I got skin issues. I get an itchy scalp, unfortunately, and I can't help myself because it itches, you know. Anyway, let's deal with it. Shit.
You lose.
Ugh.
Survive.
Torpedo.
You lose.
Ah.
Survive.
God damn
Torpedo. 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 Torpedo.
You lose.
it. God damn it. It lands you right next to the saw blade, so you fucking...
Torpedo. Torpedo. Torpedo.
Going through the dreaded
Peacemaker.
slog, I see. Exactly, dude. I'm just trying to get the final skin. I'm almost there. Ugh. And then I'm going to see if I can get Chaos Reigns. I don't know if it's midnight. Everyone's saying it's a different time, but I'll check that in a sec. I've got to be close to the fucking end. It's got to be around here somewhere. Has anyone done this shit? Anyone tell me if I'm near the end?
Fight.
Yeah, I know it's midnight, dude, but I want to get the skin first. I want to just... I'm almost done with this invasions crap. I just want to... I want it done.
Wins.
What the fuck is it? Yeah, but I wasn't gonna do it at all, and then I thought, well, if I drink beer, it'll be better. I love how it shows you how to do the move after. It's so fucking stupid that. quick draw. It doesn't tell you what the fucking move is until it says draw. What the fucking point of that is? Look, it doesn't tell me what the move is. I'm supposed to read it and do it instantly. You gotta know it 1 second earlier. So stupid. Is that all of it? Okay, that's all of it. I've gone around in a circle. Now let's check this bit. Oh man. Touch the mic.
Test your might.
So you've done it. Am I near the end, dude? Am I near the boss?
Excellent. Fight.
I'm at the end. Oh, good. Just get this shit done. And then I'll see if Chaos Reigns is there. Because I'll probably have to reboot the console as well.
Tara wins.
There's definitely hope. A lot of companies are abandoning DEI. We're starting to see the light. It's just slow, that's all. That's the problem.
Fight.
Your neck will be my chalice.
Brutality. Tara wins.
Recon Train is awesome? Okay. New Grizel game?
Survive.
No, shit, what is this crap? You know what?
Sonic boom. Torpedo. Torpedo. Sonic boom. Torpedo.
Fuck off. Oh my god, give me a break.
You lose. Survive.
Torpedo.
What? What the fuck? God, I hate this crap. I can't get on that other side. This is nothing like MK Mythologies. MK Mythologies is fun. This is not fun. These stupid fans always just clip you. It's so annoying. See what I mean? Like, it just clips me. I'm standing there like all safe, and then suddenly, it randomly just goes, ah! It knocks me down.
You lose. Survive.
It's a gravity. Torpedo. It's a gravity.
Fuck, what's...
Force field. It's a gravity.
Shit!
You lose. Survive.
Torpedo.
Makes me fucking wait. Waste time. You can't be even half a second off your jumps. See what I mean? It just pulled me in. I was just near it. And when I did the move, because the move, like, I guess he stood back or something when I did the fucking move.
It's a gravity.
Is that it? Oh, what? That's not it? Ah, fuck this. Skip. I'm just skipping this shit. I really hate that those disc drives are worth so much money. Why are they worth so much money? I don't get it. I thought everyone hated disc drives. I'm the one that wants physical media all the time. Case in point. Everyone else is like, fuck that. How come everyone wants the disc drive? I don't understand it. I do not get that. It's just weird, dude. Yeah, but they're just going to keep making the disc drive anyway. So why is everyone running out to get it? I don't get it. Are they not making any? They'll have to, because like when we get it, they'll have to do something here as well. It's weird. Is this the end? Come on, be the fucking end.
Fight. Tara wins.
Oh my god, where is the end? Come on.
Fight. Finish her. Tara wins.
Yeah, they're adding a map in Chaos Reigns. Finally. Fucking hell, how long did it take them to add a stupid fucking map? Is that the end? That might be the end.
Fight. Finish him. Tara wins.
Oh, thank God, it's the end. Where's the boss?
Our timeline has
This is it.
suffered enough at the hands of this Shang Tsung's addiction. End him before he ends us. Fight.
No, great, what's this crap? How's he able to grab me out of every fucking promoter? What, I can't do the throw on this guy? He immediately gets out of it every time. No worries, dude. I'll see you later. What, another one?
Finish him.
We'll end with a fatality.
Fatality. Tara wins.
All right. Done.
When Shang Tsung arrived in his timeline to consume its souls, he expected little resistance. But my warriors were more than ready. They turned back his onslaught, and in doing so, saved billions of lives. Shang Tsung tried to retreat, but Geras prevented him from returning home. Trapped in our timeline, he led us on a chase across the realms. Eventually, we cornered him in the ruins of Sido's capital. Cut off from any source of souls and unable to feed, Shang Tsung began aging at an accelerated rate. It being beyond my power to save him, I could only watch as he was reduced to dust.
That's nice. Alright, I'll just go back quickly. I couldn't do that one. Or that one. I'm gonna just do these.
Fight!
is there to do?
Fight! Finish him. Tara wins.
No, I'm not as alive.
Survive.
What have I got to do? What have I got to do?
You lose.
I don't get what you do. What do you fucking do? Unlimited time. What's it say?
Survive.
It says nothing. What the fuck?
You lose.
I don't fucking get it. What the fuck? It doesn't give you any instructions. Not one fucking clue. Keep jumping, it'll run out. I did! Fucking stupid.
You lose. Survive.
Yeah, I can go to the corner. Oh, it got me in the corner though.
You lose. Survive.
Oh, I thought it come from the other side. Fuck off. No, I didn't almost have it. It was going heaps faster before. It was going before.
Survive.
So it comes from the left first. Now it's moving to the right.
You lose. Survive.
There we go.
Tara wins.
It still should tell you what to do. Shouldn't just come up and go survive and give you no. I just think that's fucking stupid. Just one little text box. Avoid the romba until it runs out of batteries. The reason why I think there should be text is because sometimes you have to attack something, like the targets or something, right? So you don't know what the fuck it is. Is it attack it or is it avoid it? It just doesn't fucking tell you. And sure, you can die a few times and work it out, but I shouldn't have to die to work out what the fuck to do, right? It should give you some sort of clue. That's the way I look at it. So you have a chance to do it first go. That's why I say that. The fact that you have to lose to figure out what to do, that's bad game design. Get through these few. We did that, didn't we? I avoided it. Next. Okay, we're all done. That's good enough. Let's see, how much did I... 76%. I don't think I 100%ed any of the maces. I could go back and shit now, but I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to see if there's any content. Checking for updates. Nothing. It's there, but I can't install it. Doesn't need to be installed. Why doesn't need to be installed? How does it not need to be installed? It's got to add all the cutscenes and shit. It must just say that until it's ready to download. Oh. Now we do this. We go into the shop, don't we? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Oops. Okay, Natara first. Oh, already got it. Okay. I must have looked and realised it was only like 400 for gear pieces. Well, we got the top row. I don't have enough for that. That stuff. So I need 19,000 coins more. This was actually not as bad. The other ones were a lot worse. I needed like 66,000 coins still after completing invasions. This one, they've actually fixed it a bit, balanced it a bit better. But I still don't have enough, but I'm just going to leave it. And when Chaos Reigns comes out, hopefully I can just get them in the Legacy Tower. It says in the Xbox the release date is 25th of September at 8 AM. 25th or 24th? How's it going, Dean? '25th. See, we used to get an advantage being in Australia, because you can go and watch my streams, guys. You go watch like the MK11 stream when Aftermath came out, mate. I had like 200 people in here going, "How'd you get it?" Because I was in Australia, we got it first, like on midnight. I guess they fucking stopped that. That's fucking bullshit. Try it again. Ugh. No. Get your stuff early. Well, I used to get my stuff early. What happened? Terry Bogard. It's funny how they released that shit at the same time, isn't it? Evil fucks. Well, I could try reboot the game. Oh shit, I didn't mean to turn that off. Whoops. Hopefully it comes back on. Uh-oh. Sometimes the resolution detection on boot is crap, and you can't just turn it back on without like screwing around getting it to go back to 720p. I think it's done that very thing. I meant to say restart. It's done that very thing. That's why we got a blue square. Oh, you bastard. Unfucking-believable. Try this. screwed it up, guys. I screwed it up. I'm going to bed. Oh well. I'll check it in the morning, see if Chaos Reigns is out. But it looks like it won't be. Yeah, it does this. It switches down to fucking, I don't know, 590i or something. For some stupid reason, I can't lock the resolution on that console. It constantly auto detects. I should be able to just say, don't ever be anything other than 720p, and it would work every time. But because it tries to be intelligent and smart, it's like, wait a minute. XSplit says, no, I want 590i for some reason. You got, there's a sequence of events you got to do. You got to get it into 720p state, and then you boot up XSplit, right? I know what I got to do it, but I can't do it while I'm live because I got to close this program to fix it. I did it once live. I managed to bring it back once. Oh, maybe I deleted it. That might have been what I did. Let's try it. I did do it once somehow. There we go. I got 720p up in the other app. Now we close this one. Then we add it back on here. Boom. There we go. What's going on? What is going on? I can't scroll properly. What is wrong with this shit? There we go. We're back. Have I got all the achievements? No, dude. I don't even play online. How would I have all the achievements? Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct Classic. Let's go.
Triple combo!
sucks playing with a controller. It's so terrible. Is that a heavy? 1, 2, 3. I'm acting like a heavy, I'll tell you what. That can't be a heavy. Let's see. Medium punch, fierce punch. What is this heights and vortex shit? What am I looking at? I guess punches are high attacks? Is that what that was?
Orchid fight ready.
Here's again! Where's my legs? Take that, you piece of shit.
Raptor. Fight ready.
God, I can't play. These controls are terrible. Yo, check this out. The thing about him is he can just whittle you down so fast. He does like these flurries. See, I'm in the red. Like that, see?
Game over. Continue. Full gore. Fight ready.
I don't know his fierce punch, so the controls are weird. But they're my two characters. I was doing Jago for a while. Again, I don't know the controls. They're like the three characters I can play All I remember is his ultra is down to back, quick kick. I don't know what you call it. How cool is this background? It's so dynamic. Music's sick too. So you can't do this shit now because they're like, oh, it's culturally insensitive. They have a cry over everything. It's fucking annoying.
Game over.
I don't think anyone ever looked at this though, like, you know.
Orchid.
Oh, I like it because it's bad against, you know, that stereotype. It's just the stereotype. You know? I don't see what the big deal is. no fatality.
Game over.
Fatality on me. Fuck. Actually, in Killer Instinct, who knows what they're called? They're not called fatalities. Who knows what they're called, so they don't get sued? Who knows what they were called? Oh, you just can't play with this controller. You need a proper one. But who knows what they were called? That stage. No one knows. None of you know what the fatalities were called in Killer Instinct, do you? They have a name. No, ultimate's the combos. So an ultimate combo is when you do your biggest combo and end with fatality, right? And then you got ultra combo, which is your biggest combo with all the hits, what I did earlier. And then you've got no mercies. That's what fatalities are called. No mercies. And then you got humiliations. Humiliation to make the other guy dance. Great game, Killer Instinct, man. But you have to play that on arcade. You see how it is there with the 6 buttons, man? You got to play it like that. It's a great game. I'll just check this again. I'm sure it's not there, but you know, whatever. Lame. Oh. I went back to the point. Okay, game. Well, I think the new one was pretty good, man. I got it here. I got it there, man. The music's so good, man. Mick Gordon killed it. I can't be bothered finding the disc. Otherwise I would have shown you guys some. Oh, you're talking about MK1? No. Ouch. The new KI, yeah. The KIs are pretty good. I honestly think they should have made another KI. I don't know why they haven't done it. Oh well, guys, I'm going to go. I've done as much as I need to do with Invasions. I'm not going to bother 100%ing it. I got enough skins out of it, so that'll do. I don't think it's just Microsoft. I think it's something else, dude. I don't know. Who knows? Yep. Alright, well, yeah, I'll probably see you guys tomorrow for some Chaos Reigns. Till then, peace out.